deep, and like it's so hard to control it.
I think he may end up playing a combination 3-7, or because I'm not sure if the 3-8's a nice combination. I don't think the 3 passes 8.
Deep, and like it's
so he might need to. The tricky one here is to get from the 2 to the 3. I think he may end up playing a combination 3-7, or because I'm not sure if the 3-8's a nice combination. Let me have a look at his side view there.
Deep, and like
yeah, the 3 not pass 8. The tricky one here is to get from the 2 to the 3. So that's going to be the issue for him. 2 to the 3. Or because I'm not sure if the 3-8's a nice combination. Let me have a look at his side. See, that 7's very deep in the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, the combination on the 3-8 is a little bit off too.
Yeah, 3-8's not a good combination. You would really like to get back to where the, obviously where the 1 ball is just now. But he needs to get down for the 2 first. It's a tough one. This is not a standard run out. I think he's going to try and get just down towards the middle pocket with the cue ball. Ideally, we'd like to be under the middle pocket, but then the 6 gets in the way to track up towards where he needs to be for the 3. That's a bit horrible, really. He's not getting there. He's short.
Quite a bit short too.
Okay. Okay. If he has enough, if he can see enough of the 2 ball to play the pot,
with your phone?
then he is going to have a lot of speed on the cue ball. That'll get him around the table.
What?
We have a little background noise from Alex.
Great pot. Oh, he's unlucky. He contacted the 5 full ball and he's left himself hooked. Well, I don't think he is hooked. I think he might be able to. He might have 2 shots on here. He might be able to play the carom on the 8, also playing the combination on the 7.
I think
have options here, maybe.
I think with how thin that cut is, I think with how thin that cut is going to need to be on the 7 ball, I think he barely hits the 8 ball.
Well, I'll tell you what he might have. Then he might have a double opportunity to combi the 7. If the 3 doesn't get it, the 8 might bank back across to it.
Take a look at the side view.
So he cuts that 3 thin. If he doesn't quite get it, then maybe the 8 ball combis banks across towards the 7 as well. Or he might just put all his eggs in one basket and play the carom, I think you want to call it, on the 8 ball.
Yeah. You can ignore that message, Jim. I'm gonna take a. Well, no, I can't.
Did you send me a message?
Yeah, just ignore it. I'm gonna need that for a second, or in a second. Oh, 4 rails.
It's got balls moving.
Oh, you got the 3 to the side.
Oh, what a shot.
I think he's still in trouble, though. I think the 5 ball cuts to the top left as we're looking at it here, but
it's
not ideal.
I think
it's not ideal.
But he's still at the table.
You might be able to.
If you're still at the table, you've still got a chance.
It's a little bit thick. Yeah.
He didn't make that one.
All right, over to Alex. You're up, Alex.
I think I heard him say that it skidded a little bit on him there. It was a very tough shot anyway.
Yeah, he either said it skidded a little or it's stupid. One of the two.
It was just so tough to get 1, 2, 3 to get on that 3 ball. It was just so tough. Anybody would have had problems with that, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex was trying his last break. See how he gets on this one.
I would have struggled enough just making the 1 ball.
You'd have scratched on the break.
Yeah, I got.
He's made the 8.
I would have never made a ball in the break.
So you got a ball down?
I actually played a little pool yesterday just in case I wanted to. I had a little bit of time yesterday, and I swung through the pool hall and hit a couple balls last night after I got done with everything for the stream for today. And it is remarkable how bad I play when I'm doing these events. When I'm stressed out from the events, I play like absolute donkey. I was playing this format on a bar table with pro cut pockets, so 4.5-inch pockets. And I think I ran like 50%. That's really bad. On a bar table.
On a bar table with 4.5-inch pockets?
Yeah. Well, wait. Yeah, it's 4.5-inch pockets because 2 balls didn't fit. So it fit the requirements of what we have for this event. Besides that, of course,
The fact
it's a bar
too
table.
small.
Yeah, it finds it's a bar table.
What is a standard bar table? 7 foot.
7 foot, yeah. But in Wisconsin, I mean, we just don't have a lot of big tables. They're just not really common.
Ooh, Alex may have overscrewed this one.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it still will cut, but it's going to be thin, and that side pocket's going to be pretty big. Might end up
and he's going to have to be very accurate with it, because if he tries to get it off of the side pocket, the 4 ball becomes a blocker for the 3.
I think it does bank, though. It's a pretty controlled bank.
You would still expect him to pocket it in this bottom right-hand corner pocket if he went for the pot, but the position is quite tricky there.
And then the pot on the bank is a little bit harder, but the position's a lot easier.
Yeah, correct.
So which one do you want to, you want to continue fighting? And
I'd be taking the cut. I'd be taking the cut. I'd be taking the cut in the corner. Oh,
and he's going to scratch as well.
That was a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
2 balls.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back over to Chad for his next opportunity.
Okay.
All right, so I have, as of right now, I have through 3 racks. Both players have 5 racks after, well, Chad has 5 plus this one. And I have 12, 1 and 12 for Alex, and 0 and 11 for Chad.
0 and 12 for Chad, and that's still 0 and 12 for Chad. Yeah.
All right.
The dry break.
Keese, you have to. You have no share badge above your name. Yes, go Alex, but we got to have a share badge.
Get sharing. Sharing is caring.
Yes, please share
one of the cool kids.
Please share the stream for us.
Yeah, don't be an outsider. Be one of the cool kids.
Yes, you do not get to be a cool kid. You do not get to be a cool kid unless you share the stream.
Exactly. And it makes Nate happy as well. And when Nate is happy, it makes my life a lot easier as well.
That goes both ways. Alex, you are up.
I'm always happy. You're just lucky.
You tend to be happy when you have a nice beer or wine in your hand. Yeah.
Yes, alcohol. Yes, alcohol and chocolate makes me happy. And pool.
Pool is a beautiful game played by ugly people.
Yeah, that's true. Alex is.
I think this looks try too.
Good. He's made the 8. No, he made the 8 ball.
Okay. Yep.
Well, that 2 ball. Oh.
That's going to be tough. How are you going to work your way onto this one? The
210 combo.
The left.
210 combo.
The left cushion kind of blocks the going off the left cushion. The 6 ball blocks the cannon that way. If you wanted to try
210 combo. I'm telling you, it's a 210 combo. 210 combo.
That 210 combo is too tough. Too tough.
Well, then he has to try and hit the 9, because he doesn't have any sort of angle where he can go into the 2.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think the cannon.
I would be tempted to try and make the cannon from underneath, go left hand side, left rail, bottom rail, and then back up towards the 2. If you miss it, then you still have the combi.
Yeah, that's a shot I like too.
He's in for the 9, and he's caught it, and he's got a shot. He's going to have some sort of shot. The 3 ball's nicely hanging over the pocket, so it's not difficult. He's always going to make the 3. I would bet on him always making the 3. He just needs to watch where the. Well, if he catches the right hand rail first, then the 2 is going to float over to that top rail.
Yeah, I think the chance. I think the chance of you getting a shot out of this 2 ball are almost 0. If you hit it softly, I should say. I think you almost gotta fire at this one, and let the 2 ball come out of there.
He might actually just take the shot in the center pocket. I don't know what his center pockets are like, but I mean that might actually be But again, you've got the 9 in the way there, so you've got to hit that a little bit harder than you would like to. So he's going to fire at the 3 ball. See where this 2 comes out.
Made it.
So he's in it with
Oh,
pace.
no, he didn't.
Oh, he
How did that
didn't
not
bang
fall?
that, did he? Wow.
How didn't that fall? How did that not fall?
And he had no shot in the 2 anyway, really. Okay, he'd still been at the table. He could have played some sort of shot to make the 9, but that's crazy that 3 ball didn't fall. How's that even possible?
2, 4, 6.
See, that's it. These players can play shots that we didn't even know existed. Chad, you're up again.
All right, so 1 and 14 and 0 and 12.
Correct.
All right, I am going.
These guys having a bit of a slow start, but we saw it yesterday. We saw slow starts yesterday, and Kelly Fisher then exploded in her second match in a perfect set from scoring 2 in her first match, and then ended up winning the group with a crazy performance.
Winning the group and getting, as of right now, a first round bye. Oh, this is tough.
Yeah, she still says it's going to be 0 and dry for Chad again. Okay, this is what we saw yesterday with Elijah Alvarez. What I would like to see now is Chad just having a little think about it and saying, okay, where have I had my cue ball? And let's just rack it the same and just move my cue ball, just 1 ball left or 1 ball right, and just see if it makes a difference. You know, there's no point in persevering with exactly the same shot every single time, because if you are hitting them consistently, which is what you want to do, you're going to get the same result every time.
Yep. That gets my endorsement.
So back over to Kazabubu. Somewhere in Greece. I'm going to say Athens, because I don't know many other places.
He is playing out of Nick Malay's pool room. We are going to be seeing... Actually, we're going to see both of these pool rooms again, because Nick Malay is going to be playing, I believe, the last day of the event. So we will be seeing Nick Malay's pool room again. This is dry as well.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
Wow. Well, 3 racks remaining still for Alex, so he could still put up a respectable 4. 4 racks remaining for Chad as well, so he could put up a respectable 4. 4 is a good start in this format, especially through the
4's not bad. 4 has won. 4 would have won many matches, or 4 would have won quite a few matches already in this tournament. You just have to get them at the right time. If you're going to, it was like Kelly yesterday. She had her poorest set, probably one of the poorest sets that we've seen, just basically because her break was letting her down. She scored 2, but her opponent only scored 1, so she still gets the full point. You know. So if you have your tough, you can go, Chad. Okay. If you have your tough half hour at the same time as your opponent has their tough half hour, you can still get away with it, you know.
And then you could also be on the other side of it, where Roman, what did he end up? He ended up with close to 12 racks. 12 racks, but he had 2 perfect sets against them. Yeah, he had
everybody played.
Or I shouldn't say that.
Everybody played fantastic.
I think Elijah had 6 out of 8 against him. Another dry break. That's so gross. Elijah had 6 out of 8 against him. Kelly had a perfect set against him. Oh no, Ivan had a perfect set against him, and then Kelly had 6 out of 8 against him. I mean, it's just
out of the 24 racks played against them, 20 were made.
20. Yeah, he had 20 racks.
It's very tough to get out of your group if your opponents are doing that against you.
Yeah, it's very tough.
You just got everybody at the wrong time. Yeah, it's the break. Oh. Right, back over to Alex to see what Alex can do here. Okay, see if Alex... He just came high with the 8 ball in his last break and didn't make it. He's made it this time.
That's the 8 ball down this time.
So the 8's down, the 3 looks down, the 5 looks like it's going to go down.
So because you have the ball in hand, the 1 ball's not a problem.
Yeah, 2 to the 4 is going to be the positional shock. He only has 1 pocket for it. He's got plenty of room there. It shouldn't really be an issue.
I like playing this 1 ball here down into the bottom left and following it forward. I want to get below the shot line of the 2 so I can go over to that right cushion and over. That's the shot I like here.
I think he just draws straight back and out underneath the 9.
I don't like drawing the ball as much as I like following it.
Draw back the left-hand side on it And let the spin just track it down underneath the 9. Oh, he's went.
Oh,
did he
wow.
miscue? That's a miscue.
And that's another reason I don't like drawing the ball. It's you have to strike the cue ball significantly better than if you just hit with high ball. Of course, you would never expect a player like Alex to do something like that. Anyways, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
But the possibility is always there. The possibility is never there for a foul or a high ball shot.
Okay, Chad, you're on again. This is
this
is one of these sets.
2 points for
everything's
Alex.
Just going wrong at the moment.
Or not 2 points, but 2 additional balls.
3.
Did he have 3 balls down on the break? Oh yeah, the 5 ball did fall, didn't it?
Yeah, the 5, 10, and the 3 fell. The 5, 8, and the 3. Yeah. Come on, make a ball, Chad. One ball is hanging. The 5 ball. 5 balls in. Okay, he's got a table, and it looks pretty open. He's only 1 rank behind. It's only 1-0 to Kazabubu at the moment. So, I mean, Chad's had it tough so far, but he's still got options here to try and win this match.
So, Elliot, if you're able to hear us, we can't have you turning on your camera yet during this match. We'll give you a little bit of time before your match to be able to turn it on and get everything.
Yeah, I'm struggling with the second camera because I can't get the device to connect to the internet in this room. I don't know why. So I've had to use an iPad, but I don't know if it's you can't see me walking around the table. You can just see the full table. Is that okay?
That's fine.
I mean, it's not like you want to see me walk around anyway, but.
Well, it depends how pretty you walk, I guess.
But the hips don't lie, Nate. The hips don't lie.
Yeah, you got a little twang to you.
I've never moves like Jagger.
I've never had an experience with Elliot before, but I like him. He's funny. That's a good line.
It's one you're not likely to forget. Anyway, let's Chad.
So that is, I believe, 4
3
points.
balls.
Is it 3?
3. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's so tough. It's so tough when you know what? I would bet a lot of money that if he'd made that 8 ball in the first rack and got out, he'd be on like 3 or 4 now.
Yeah, it'd be completely
different. A completely different story. Yeah. Okay, back over to Alex. It's 1-0. They've got 2 racks left each. So this match is still alive. But it's going to be a low-scoring match.
2 racks apiece, left, right?
Yeah.
All right, I am going to make a ball on the break here. I need to take a step away for a second. Get in there, 8 ball. All right, I'm going to take a real quick step away.
Mine froze. I didn't see anything. Oh, there it is.
The side
he's made ball. Yeah. He's made 1 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, the 8 ball. The side view still was working, so I'm going to take a step away real quick. I got to get something figured out on the YouTube stream. I'll be right back.
All right, so Alex, just 2 balls a little bit better out, a little bit out in the open this time, so it shouldn't be a problem. Transition from the 2 to the 3 is what he's looking at, and once he gets on the 3 ball, there's not really a lot of problems. Just looking at what kind of angle. Ideally, we'd like to have an angle underneath the 6 and 9 ball, but that's just a little bit of a riskier positional shot. He may try and get almost straight on the 2 ball here.
Jim.
Yes,
Jim, can you hear me? Do I have much time to practice?
Yes, we'll let you know. You've got at least 15, 20 minutes.
Not hit the ball yet. I've been here 2 hours.
Okay, so Alex here, it's not the perfect angle. He might have to leave himself underneath the 4 for a thinner cut on the 3. Oh, he hit that really well. He hit that real well. He didn't have as much angle as I thought he did. And my darling daughter has just brought me my dinner. Thank you very much, darling. Happy days. Thank you. So, this looks pretty open. The 6 to the 7 shouldn't really be an issue if he gets on the correct side of the 6. Otherwise, he's going to be canning into the 9. which you would rather not do, obviously. So just needs to take a little bit of care here. You just screw this off the right-hand rail with a little bit of effect to float down on the right side of the angle of the 6 ball. Maybe just use a rail just to accelerate the white a little bit.
All right. I am back.
That looks pretty good. He might have liked to have been a little bit lower on it. It might just be a straight drawback here to get above the 10 ball.
Jim, are you using your AirPods?
Yes, I am.
Could you turn those off and turn them back on? There is some crackling that's going on with your headset. Want to see if
Are you sure it's not?
It's you.
Are you sure it's not Elliot in the background?
No, it's you.
Okay. 1 second. I can hear that crackling as well. I think mine.
Okay, so maybe it is. I will mute the heck out of Elliot. Sorry, Elliot.
You have less of that.
People have been trying to mute that kid for years. This is better from Alex. This is going to take him 2-0 ahead, so it means he's got at least a tie in this match and a sudden death, but that would mean Chad would have to run both his racks.
So Chad, you are up for your next opportunity. Needs them both here to force a tiebreaker, and Alex to not successfully make his point on his next rack.
I want to hear balls. I heard something go down.
The 1 to the 2 balls, and then the 2 to the 3 is going to be a little tricky just because you have to travel so far.
The beginning of his racks have been pretty tough.
Yeah.
He was saying when we made the draw, he was struggling in the first VG10 with the position of his 2 ball after the break, and he was pretty upset to hear that the 2 ball was in exactly the same spot in the rack again for this one, and it looks like he's having the same kind of issues. The start of these runouts are just very, very difficult. The initial transitions.
Yeah, he's looking at setting himself up a back cut here and just creeping down the table on the left side here. That's the shot I like. I like it. I like that shot. Just setting his cue ball over in the jaws of the top left pocket there, setting up your angle that you can naturally get below the side pocket. The bottom middle, the one that he's covering up. Well, I guess he's covering them both up.
I might play it into the pocket behind the 7 and go zigzag 2 rails. See what I mean? Play him in the pocket past the 7 and go forward 2 rails towards the 6.
Yeah, I think if you get. I don't like that. The 10 ball covers up a lot.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think this angle's a bit funny on that one. I think if you get anywhere near the 6, you've got loads of room.
I think you can easily set up the back cut to hit about the 3rd diamond on that left rail and be just fine.
He's taken that angle. He said he screwed it in. I think he's fine there.
He's close to the rail, and I think the natural angles come off and run into that 5 ball off this. He'd have to put just a little bit of inside spin to get further to the left of that 5 ball. So at least he doesn't hit it full. He can hit the left side of it and be okay.
Yeah, he would like to have been able to get to the middle of the cue ball. Well, not the middle. He would have used effect, but he would like to get down into the cue ball rather than being hit at the top of it just now.
Nicely done.
Yeah, played it well. Okay, so you're in the rack now. Let's get this one in.
Applying just a little bit of pressure to Alex.
Yeah, the way Alex's break's been going, there's no guarantee he's going to get out in his last rack. So.
Hold on.
It's going to be a bit firm, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I think it's stopped. That's stopped in time, I think.
Just in time, I think. I think he'll be able to pop this ball with just a little bit of check inside spin to get up table, but not too far up table above that 9.
I was going to say straight into the 9, yeah.
Just roll this ball in, I think. Get over to the left side of the table. You get it back if you'd want a little bit, but I wouldn't be trying to get above the side pocket here.
That's slow nice. Up, does it? No, it's good there.
He's got the 8 balls in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's worked this out pretty well now.
Good afternoon, Edward Hoffman. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you back.
How you doing, Ed? Good to have you back. Yeah.
I think he came up just a little bit short on that. I think he's.
Yeah.
I think his cue ball's running pretty dangerously close to the 9 ball now. He's gonna have to hit this ball really, really well, speed-wise, to be able to stay good on this 9 ball. And he overhit it.
Well, he's leaving himself a toughie, but, just bear down.
Yep. Give a couple of shout-outs here. Give a shout-out to Neil Soloway for your donation to the stream. Thank you very much. Oh, no. Oh, no. So that is going to give the point for this set to Alex Kazakis.
Yeah, but the rack and the total number of racks is going to be important. So it's an important rack for Alex.
Yep, he still needs to score as many points as he can, that's for sure. All right, let's see. And Chad Sholders had, I think, the record for the most amount of balls ran in the last match.
How many racks are we playing? Are we playing 9?
8. You have 1 left.
8.
He had the self-proclaimed most amount of racks ran with the most amount of balls spotted with the least amount of balls ran, and he's right back there again.
So Alex has made 2 balls.
Telling you what, the guy can play. The guy really can play. He's had a lot on his plate the last few days. As you can see, the shirt he's wearing. Check out Havoc Billiards. He is trying to create something that could be just the complete future of pool when it comes to harvesting and developing players for pro events, as well as taking care of some pro events as well. Check out, what is it, havocbilliards.com? Is that right?
That's it.
Everybody check that out.
Thanks for the plug.
He is, it's essentially what he's trying to do is create a tiered tournament system that to get into higher tiers, you have to win lesser tiers. So tier 1, if you win a tier 1 tournament, or you do, I think the top 25% in the tier 1 tournament, you get yourself entry into a tier 2 tournament. And if you get yourself into a tier 2 tournament and finish top 25%, you get into a tier 3. And I believe they go up to tier 5s, which are going to have, just crazy
people like you in it.
Yeah, well, it's got crazy just prize pools too. He's looking at, he's looking to hopefully do a $1 million 10-ball event, I believe, next year.
Holy crap!
Yeah, he's hoping to, he's hoping to create one of those. The business model for it. It seems sustainable. It seems well thought out. It seems really simple yet, sustainable. I think it'd be a really, really cool thing. Check out havocbilliards.com and you can see. I also, if you listen to the podcast or you want to listen to the podcast, we did a podcast together on it. Or you can go check out Joey Ryan's, who's the Pool Player Podcast. He did one with him as well. Lots of information on there. It's pretty cool stuff. He's doing a lot for the game of pool.
$1 million event. Wow, that would be pretty cool. Am I even playing it myself?
No foreigners.
What?
I mean, no Dutch people.
You mean no gym?
If I had to get more specific, I would have went to that. Yes, but you said it, so I didn't have to. Yeah, smash the like button, or the commentators will toss you under the bus. Absolutely, we will, Edward. We are not above that.
We will crush you.
Jim is driving the bus. I am throwing people underneath it.
And if we need to, we'll stop and reverse back over you again.
That's if you don't share. How's your food, pal? What'd you get for num nums?
Meat, vegetables, and potatoes.
Sounds like a good old fashioned American dinner.
Mm-hmm. Pretty tasty.
But that's not really the part of it that I really cared about. What are you drinking for alcohol?
I've got nothing at the moment. I've had a beer.
Oh, jeez.
And but I'm sitting upstairs now, so the fridge is a long way away.
Are you feeling okay? Isn't that the point of having
No.
children?
Yeah, I know. I might give her a call in a second and get Daddy a beer.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Edward Hoffman he really thinks we're terrible people. He thinks we're going to go forward and back up 3 times at least. Oh, we're not that evil.
Listen, if necessary, we will. This looks like another one for Kazaboo.
Yeah,
we're taking the 3. Good.
And of course, he already has the point locked up for this. Oh, Max Leschner joined in to watch a little bit of the action. Hello, Max. We were hoping to have you in this event. If you didn't have 19-inch pockets in all of your tables, and you'd have been able to play in this one. He said he was trying to find a table to play in, but all the pockets are too big there.
Was he playing on those tables with like the 6-inch rails?
Maybe.
So I made that Alex 3 for 37. Is that right?
3 for 37 is what I got. Chad, you are up for your last opportunity.
Go on, Chad.
The next matchup after this one is going to be Chad Sholders again, so we'll get to see him again, versus Elliot Sanderson. Oh, the one ball got kicked. All right.
Ball down.
Ball down anyways. One ball was also on its way. This is the first time he's had a real good opportunity at the table, looks like. This one looks...
This is about the first time he's got the 2 ball really out in the open.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5 ball to the 6 is and then the 9 to the 10 is about it, I think. My wife made a funny, Jim. You want to hear it?
Oh, they're driving my little pink car. No, that's my daughter's little pink car. Just to clarify.
Yeah, I would say that too. Beep beep. Wow.
Come on, Chad.
I think my wife's comment got more likes than this video did. She's funny. Nicely done there. Just a little punch up into the corner, getting it out to the center of the table. Doesn't want it too far though. He wants to have a decent cut on the 5 ball to get down table for the 6 easier.
That's going to be okay. He can go forward. Yeah, forward 3 rails, I think it's good. It's frozen on mine. Did he get round? Oh, nice shot. Good shot, Chad.
Yeah, it didn't show up as frozen at all for us. Wow.
Big back city.
Nice little echo we get from.
And you'll see Elliot Sanderson's room when we come for the next match. He's playing on Darren Appleton's table, so you never know. Darren Appleton might pop in at some stage to laugh at him.
I thought he was in the commentary booth with me.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We can get the real Darren Appleton in here instead of the fake half Dutch one, the fake half Dutch, half Irish one.
Oh, can't believe I got called Irish. I can't believe somebody thought I was Darren Appleton and then thought I was Irish.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
You're still stewing over that, aren't you?
I'm pretty sure Darren Appleton's not happy about getting called Irish either.
Yeah, he'll get over it.
Go on, Chad.
There, nice shot.
It's come out nicely.
Snuck through that
window. Bear down on it.
Settling.
Well done, man. Well done.
Nicely done. All right. So he has 4 less balls than Alex, but he has 2 less points. So he had some opportunities. Doing okay still. He's going to be up in the next match again. Elliot is going to be joining us if he ever figures out his camera situation. From the way Jim's describing him, it sounds like he doesn't have much of a chance. Kazaboo.
Elliot will be fine, don't worry.
Hey, you can hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
How are
it's
you
a
doing?
win.
Now we can't hear you.
Whoa, is that Elliot again? Elliot, turn your crap off. Alex, it's a win.
We can't hear you, Alex. Why aren't you talking to us?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, is this your quarantine beard we're seeing right here?
Yeah, his hair's getting long, his beard. Your corona beard. Getting long.
That was a good match, right? My
it's
God.
a win. A win is a win. That's all you want. You get the point. You're 1-0. So you
It's
win.
okay.
If you can play bad and win, then it was a good time to play your bad match. It was a good time to play badly. If you were going to play badly, that was the one to do it in. So congratulations.
All right.
All right, and we see you. You have one match break now, and then we see you for match number 3. Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
Well done. Yeah.
Bye.
And Chad, we're going to get to see you again there. You didn't actually break the balls too bad there. You just had a couple really tricky layouts to try to navigate through.
Yeah, it was transitions, but I was talking to Danny about it. It's like there's one I forgive myself for. The rest of them I should have been out. I just didn't execute. So I can count 4 racks that should have been mine. When I missed a 9-ball, I missed an 8-ball. And then I brick that 3-ball right into the side rail. Those are so I probably should have ended up with 4 with 3 dry breaks, but whatever. Alex won and I played terrible. So what else could you say?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get to see again. Of course, we saw yesterday Kelly Fisher. She did win her first one with a score of 2, but she had the opportunity to come back and still make it out of your pool. You are not eliminated by any stretch of the imagination. You could put yourself together 2 real good matches here and still win this pool theoretically, or or you could still possibly get that number 2 seed. So you're certainly not out of this yet. You're ready to grind, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm ready to fight.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I'm just glad I didn't rattle that last 10 ball.
yeah.
But I was saying to Nate during the commentary, I think if you had made that 8 ball in the first rack and got out, it would have given you such a boost.
Oh,
And, I think that puts you on the back foot straight away, and especially when you're playing against a guy like Alex, you expect him to be scoring 6s and 7s, so you can't be affording to miss him. But the way the match turned out, you actually had your opportunities to win it. So I think if you'd made that 8 ball at the start, it'd have been a totally different match, I think.
I think you're probably right. I was really frustrated for 2 reasons. One, I hit the 6 to the wrong side of the pocket, which left me that 8 ball. It was a little bit strange. And then, but then I look at it and it's exactly a half ball hit. It's basically a spot shot, and who misses spot shots? And I just go and rattle that one. So it frustrated me a little bit. I think you're right. If I make that ball, it's different.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. All right. Well, it was still a very hard-fought match. We're going to get to see a lot more of both of you players. We're going to take a small break to set up our next stream, which is going to be between Chad Sholders again and Elliot Sanderson. The Echo King is what I'm going to call him from now on.
Our audio issue, Sanderson.
All right, so we're going to take just a small step away. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream. I see a couple people out there in the chat room that have not shared the stream. They do not have a share badge above their name. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream for us. Also, if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are going to be giving away a Predator Ice 2, or Predator Sport Ice 2, about a $500 pool key. We are giving that away tomorrow for all of the donations for today. So if you want an opportunity at a $500 pool key for today's raffle, get your donations in any way you see on the pinned comment. And on top of that, if you donate $25, you will get a free Cue It Up patch. $50 gets you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 gets you a free poison glove sent to you just for making the donation. All you have to do is make sure that you send me your address, whether it's on Facebook or whether it's in the memo of the PayPal or Venmo or whatever you choose to decide memo, so that I have your address, and I will send that to you out here in just a few days once this qualifiers are over. So please use this as an opportunity to do either of those things, and we'll be back in just a second with our next match.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, It tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
There's Elliot's other camera. There we go.
All right, we are back for our second match of the day. As you can see, Chad Sholders is ready to start. Elliot apparently needs another hour of practice, so he is still firing balls away. We have both players here, so I guess since Elliot's shooting, would you like to call the coin flip, Chad?
Sure, heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
It is tails. Elliot, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go.
He will go. All right. So good luck to
Good
both
luck.
players.
Good luck,
But
Chad.
guys, play well. Play well, guys. So,
And we are back. Jim is still in the booth with me. You can see
so
here,
yeah,
Elliot is
but then-
playing. Elliot is playing out of Darren Appleton's room, the famed Irishman.
who apparently is in the commentary box with you.
Are these set up right?
That's your responsibility, pal. 4
Yeah,
8 4.
Yeah, good.
4 8
9
9 2 5 7 3.
6.
That's right. Yeah.
Easy game, this.
So yeah, you can see at Darren Appleton's room. You can see his Moscone Cup banner that he probably stole from one of the Moscone Cups there on the right hand wall. Elliot's done it. Elliot did a bit of cleaning up in that room for the live stream, which was good of him because I saw the room a few days ago, and there was just balls lying on the floor everywhere, and all sorts of dog. Darren takes his dog round when he goes there to practice, and there was dog chews all over the floor, and so there's the Elliot's break. He's made the 8 ball nicely.
8 balls down to
Looks
6
like there's some sort of class.
5. The 3 ball's
The
going to be
3
tough.
looks like it's
I think it doesn't pass the 9. It's going to have to go into the right middle, I think.
Yeah.
All right,
so yeah, Elliot Sanderson, for you guys in America, you might not know Elliot so well. He's well known in the UK, very good player. One of the, I just say that has been for a number of years now. One of the younger players that people are expecting big things from. He can play. He's got a great arm on him. If he gets on his flow and his rhythm, he's good to watch. See, he's got his swinging. He's swinging his Jacoby custom cue. Shout out to Jacoby custom cues. Elliot on the stream.
Yes, Elliot is a player for Jacoby. Of course, we yesterday was the Jacoby custom cues pool.
We should really have made that today's pool, no?
Well, why not?
Yeah. Let's see if you can get behind the 9 ball here for the 3 into the right centre. The effect on that, very nicely done. Pretty good, eh?
Speed.
It's not bad.
Beautiful speed. I think it's going to be tough to. It's going to have to draw back, I believe, between the 6 and the 10 here, unless it's kind of hard to tell exactly what kind of angle he has on the side.
He could just nudge into the 5 ball and leave himself the cut on the 4. If he doesn't have the angle to draw in, drawing in there. I don't know if he can draw in between the 10 and the 6. I think he has to draw maybe into the 10 if he's going to do that.
Looking at the 4 ball, it does go past the 7. It does not appear to be a full pocket, though, so that will be a tester for.
Okay, he's nudged that open nicely. If he gets on the 5 ball, the 6 is sitting good for him to the centre pocket.
Yeah, I think the 5 ball passes the 9 if he wants to come off the rail further. If not, he can just kind of cinch this one with a little low outside and maintain the 5 to the bottom right.
He used all the pocket there.
Yeah. Well, what I always say is, you pay table time on the entire table, you might as well use it all.
Might as well use it. Yeah.
Got a little bit of angle, but I think he can draw out of this and hold it pretty easily. Nada Hoffman, regarding T-shirts, is there any chance there will be Cue It Up merch? Yes, I have a lot of Cue It Up merch. I think tomorrow. I think what I'm going to do as far as the merch for tomorrow is I'm going to actually make some T-shirts and hoodies in bundles, like we did a couple days ago, and we will have some 25, some 50, and some maybe some $100 bundles that'll have apparel in it if people would like to buy some of those. But if you would like to buy one of those outright, you could always just reach out to me and we can get you hooked up.
He's just come a bit of a funny angle. He's got a choice to make whether he just goes forward with a bit of effect. He can screw into the right-hand rail and back across. He likes to let his stroke out. He might go forward 3 rails.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, he chose to play it with the inside, and that makes the pot just a little bit trickier.
Oh, dear.
All right, so we're over to Chad for his first opportunity. I am going to flip these on the scoreboard is what I'm going to do. So, ignore what you've seen thus far. It's better for formatting this way. There we are. All right. 4 ball down to the side pocket.
How can you mute the noise?
Good. Chad has got a ball. Again, the 2 ball's not sitting in the best position, but he can float around 2 rails, I think. If he puts the white ball in between the 8 ball and the rail, I think he can cut the 1 in and come 2 rails for some sort of angle on the 2, but he's getting from the 2 to the 3 is horrible.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of what he was running into issues with earlier.
He's just getting the start of his racks, the beginning of his racks. The balls are just sitting so tricky. You know, he's not getting the table opened up properly.
If the two ball passes no, it doesn't look like it even passes the 9 ball, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just brutal right here. I think is it now? You could shoot the 1 ball and kind of try to draw off the right side of the 3 ball, but it's just so hard to actually control that. You could play the 1 ball into the top left and follow it and just clip off the edge of the 6 ball. That might not be a bad idea, but there's not a lot of room between the rail and the 1 ball to really be able to get a lot of high spin on it.
No. I don't see much he can do to open up the 2. I think that's all. Well, yeah, if he can play the combination, if he can get good on the 2 to play the combination of 7, then he can leave himself with a 2 ball over the middle pocket that gives him a better chance to break out the 3.
It's got to go. That one's gonna have to go. That's no good.
Okay.
This is
he can still play the combination and then and run the white forward and then play the 2 ball into the top left hand corner. And if he's got a little bit of an angle, then he might be able to get across to disturb the 3.
I guess the only issue here is it's really going to be with this kind of angle. It's going to be really tough to control the 2 ball off the 7. So you could end up.
Well, one thing's for sure, he's not going to be able to break out the 3 from the 2 just now if he pots the 2. So he really needs to be playing the combination, I think, in order to give himself any chance to get out of the rack.
Yeah, correct, for sure. Yeah, there's he just needs the 9 ball might stop the cue ball. That'll help. That's tough. That was always going to be really tough.
Really tough, huh?
So 2 points for Chad. Over to Elliot for his second opportunity.
Can I mute you guys?
Yes.
If you'd like to.
Yeah, because I could 12 shots in my mind on that last 9. I just pressed the I mute you, right? Okay,
just turn the volume down on your speaker.
Yeah, good. You sorted.
Are you sure? He must. All right. So back over to Elliot for his next opportunity. It's not always the easiest thing in the world to listen to commentary when you shoot. I know that Jim does it, and I actually like to do it too when I shoot. I don't have to, but I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me.
I kind of prefer it a little bit. I've always got something going on in the background when I'm playing. I've always got a little bit of music going on. It's never silent, really, and so it just makes it feel more like I'm just playing in my own room, kind of thing. If there's something going on in the background, a little bit of noise or whatever.
And plus, it gives you an excuse.
Yeah, when do you ever play pool in total silence? It's very, very rarely, you know. And plus, I can blame Nate if it goes wrong.
Yeah, Elliot got really, really tough here. He's gonna have to run this all the way around table. And he hit it good. This kid's action.
Oh, yeah, he knows all the angles on the table. This kid.
Did he hit that good? I think he hit that good. But it looks like he ended up dead straight in again on this 3 ball. He's gonna have to. We're gonna get to see another huge stroke out of him here.
They have in the UK. They have the 9 ball tour in the UK, the GB9, and you've got the likes of Mark Gray, Imran Majid.
Oh, I think he hit nicely the 8 ball to be able to hit that window.
You've got the likes of the GB9. You've got Mark Gray, Imran Majid, Darren Appleton's played in a few of them as well. Jason Shaw's played when he's been over. Chris Melling. And you have, of course, then you have some what you would call elite players in there, and Elliot is considered one of the just below that category, one of the guys that is capable of knocking these guys out of the tournament. You know, that's how good he is. He's not at their level yet, but he's at the level where they know they have to play well against him.
Well, we're definitely seeing the stroke is there. He's got.
He's got crazy good arm. Good arm.
He can get that ball around. He wanted a little bit more angle on this one. His draw stroke here on this 9 ball is gonna be pretty close to the rail, unless he rolls forward for the side pocket. Not bad. Not bad. I need to
just concentrate on this one. There we go. Always nice to get your first rack on the board. Nicely done, Elliot. Takes him into a 1-0 lead.
All right, over to Chad for his next opportunity. All right, so not many entries in for the Sport Ice 2. In fact, there's only one entry in for the Sport Ice 2. So if you're looking to win a $500 pool cue, you have a pretty good opportunity to win it as of right now. 7 ball get down. It did not. It's a dry break.
Oh, dry again.
So back to Elliot again. So if you're looking to, get yourself a really, really nice cue, you can donate to the stream in any of the ways you see in the pinned comments. And what we do with those is we take all of the donations that we get and we put them in a spreadsheet, and then we draw them live, so you can actually see that you got all of your entries in.
Is it my go?
Yep, it is your turn.
Yep.
I'm back to mute, boys. Sorry.
Bye-bye. We do the live spreadsheet so that everybody can see exactly what their numbers is to verify that we have all of their entries. We have, and you'll also know exactly what your winning numbers are. Then we do live with a random number generator, a third-party random number generator, so you know that I am not deciding who wins these. Some arbitrary, lucky third-party number generating wizard decides who wins.
A wizard.
Yeah. So I've always really questioned some of the silly things that I see with some of the promoters in this game. It just seems like lots of people's friends win them. Lots of people that I've never even heard of their names win them. I've always thought some of the things that some of the promoters do in this game are really sketchy, and I decided I was never going to be one of those people. So I have completely transparent drawings with every single step along the way being completely transparent and random. So you know that if you are going to enter into these, you have just as good a chance as anybody else. Jay Garrison, you need a nice 2. I think that you also need a sharer badge above your name.
Jay Garrison doesn't have a sharer.
In all seriousness, though, I hope that your health is doing well, Jay, and you're grinding through. It's been a little while since we had any contact, probably since the Moscone Cup. So I hope your health is well and you're doing all right, pal.
Are we giving away anything else today apart from the Predator queue?
Well, you still get the entries in for a $25 donation. You still get a you get a $25 for a $25 donation. You get a queued up patch. A $50 donation gets you a tube of Predator chalk, and a $100 donation gets you a poison glove. The standard stuff that we always do here, but only if you send your address. Oh, and I do want to say, Jay, I'm going to. Oh, the 6 ball did move.
Ooh.
Yikes! He almost missed the 5 ball, and I think he almost missed the 5 ball, and then ended up missing that 6 ball. So maybe that was still in his head that he did that. Jay Garrison, I am going to get you a hoodie too. So I know that I said I moved to a new hoodie provider. Chad, you are up, by the way, whenever you're ready. I moved to a new hoodie provider, so I'm going to be getting some more of those made up, and I'll get you one sent over. I think I still have all your information in the chat, or in our chat. So I'll figure that one out, and I'll get it sent out to you hopefully pretty soon. One ball's down there. The two ball still is in that brutal spot, but because the one ball falls, he doesn't have to worry about going from the 1 to the 2 to the 3, which would have been very difficult again here. But the 2 to the 3 is now not.
Yeah, that's a good ratio. 3 balls he made in that break, so good break. So this one is looking nice. Get to the 2 to the 3. Let's see what else is going on in the chat here. How many viewers do we have? Oh, share. Get out of there.
Yeah, Jay Garrison is he used to run Level 2 Billiards on Instagram. He had taken a step back. So I'm not sure exactly what he's doing these days. But that guy has had just a huge influence on building pool on Instagram. I think he had 35,000 followers, I think, something like that on Instagram with his Level 2 Billiards page. Pumps out a lot of great content. A lot of really great content.
So Chaz just managed to get himself completely straight on the 3 ball, I think. It's crazy how when things just aren't going your way, how often these silly little things happen that you just get completely wrong on a ball.
Oh, Holland.
Oh, and
Yeah, Chad's really up against it today. All right, so back over to Elliot.
The pool gods seem to be conspiring against him. All right, back over to Mr. Sanderson.
For his 4th opportunity, comes sprinting into view.
I can even see he's got his little sign up behind the table there, Jacoby authorized dealer. We can just read that.
Well, we're not.
I can guarantee that's not Darren Appleton's. I guarantee that must be ooh, is that
3-6? That is dry.
4, 5, 6 dry. Ooh.
I have that. The viewers can't see that. I actually have that blurred out because I'm also a Jacoby authorized dealer. So I don't like the competition. So I blurred that out.
Yeah, he lives in Northern England and you live in the States. How can he possibly be competition for you? Do you think he's stealing all your UK customers from you?
I'm a very petty person, Jim. You should know this by now.
Oh, mate.
I'm a very petty human being.
Oh, Nick.
Of course, all the people at home know that I'm just kidding. It's not blurred out. All right, so Chad, you're up for your next opportunity. And I believe, actually, this is he still has 5 racks.
Okay, Chad, you're up.
So I have shorted him 1. Let's get that fixed. All right, so it's 5. Chad has 5 racks left. Elliot has 4 racks remaining. The 4 ball isn't going to fall. Oh, man. Come on. Get this guy a break.
Back to me?
Yep, it is back to you, pal. Oh, man. Get this guy a break.
I'm completely losing. Can you hear me, mate? Can you hear me, Nate? My Zoom's gone all funny.
Well, sorry for that.
Can you hear me?
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe my internet's been a bit weird.
What a break this is right here.
All right, back over to Elliot.
Oh, the 2 and the 10, though. Look at the 2 and the 10. And he's going to have to be really... Oh, I didn't switch over camera. Sorry, everybody.
Wow.
So we're going to get to hear him.
Let's crack with the rack, boys. Can you move the rack or not?
So the rules with the rack are, it is all ball fouls. So if one of those balls moves, it is a foul.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It's good.
I was going to explain the rest of the rule. The rule.
I would suggest leaving it. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the rule for everybody. If one of the balls is on the rack, you can remove it. If there are no other balls in the area, that could potentially, change the outlook of the rack. So theoretically speaking, if the 10 ball was on the rack there, you would not be able to move it because to remove the rack, you would have to remove the 10 ball. And in doing so, you could end up changing whether or not the 2-ball actually goes. So you can only remove. Let's take a look at this, make sure. Looked like a good hit to me. So that has got to get spotted, the 10-ball there. We're going to get to
Spots back up, that, don't it?
Spots back up, yes.
Right, my internet's been a bit funny, so I'm going to have to move location.
So this is, we are playing 10-ball with 9-ball rules, but there are no short racks. So that is why the 10-ball comes back up there. Counts as a potted ball. If you would have missed the 2-ball, it still would have counted as a made ball, but it would not have been a winning rack. Ooh, that's got to go. Oh, no, it's got to stop. All right, he's okay. A little bit slower than I thought this table was. He's a little jacked up over the 9-ball, or the 10-ball, sorry. Thank you, Jay. I got the Cash App. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream. That's a good shot there. Good speed, too. Overran it just a little bit, but shouldn't be much of an issue. All right, nicely done there. Over to Chad for his next opportunity. Ready to get into the break here. Ah, 4-ball gets down at the last second. Nicely done. But again, this 1 to the 2 and then the 2 to the 3 is just absolutely brutally tough. So we can see the 1-ball, the 1-ball might not even pass the 5-ball easily. But what that might do is if he plays this, if he has to go off the 5-ball, the 5-ball is going to clear the pocket for the 3-ball. But he's not really going to be able to go forward with the cue ball to that second rail, which is fine. He shouldn't need to. He should be able to come one time straight down table for the 2-ball into the left middle. I think, that even the 6-ball is covering that up. But I think it passes between the 9 and 10, I guess, now that I take a look at the side view, or the front view. I think the 2 passes between the 9 and the 10 pretty easily. So that the 1-ball goes by that 5, should be able to hit it a little bit harder if he wants to try to clear the 5-ball so he doesn't have to play the combination. No, Kyle, there cannot be a better morning. That sounds about as good as it could be. Well, I guess there could be a little bit better of a morning. You could be making Jim and I eggs and bacon. That would be a little better for us.
Okay, I think I've solved my internet issue. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. I didn't even say unfortunately. I just said yes because I'm happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be here. Okay, what did I miss?
You missed some pool. Elliot ran out of another rack. Chad is working his way out of another rack. He made a good shot on the first ball to open up the 5-ball.
Okay, how many racks have they both played?
Chad has 4 remaining. Elliot has 3 remaining. Chad has a total of 6 balls by my count, and Elliot has a total of 28 by my count.
If Elliot got out of his last rack, then he is on 33 balls.
Okay, well then I missed one. I have a lot of things to do, Jim. I can't pay attention all the time.
That's
Like
what I'm here for, buddy.
sometimes I got to stare out the window at nothing.
Play with your cats. Chad's obviously got a little bit of a funny angle on the 2-ball here.
I
It
mean,
may just be a case of just drawing back slightly and leaving himself a cut on the 3. He's going to be automatic position on the 5.
yeah,
It'll just be a case of making the. It'll just be a case of making the 3.
and the 3 has a full pocket, so he's
He can hit it at a good speed that gives it every chance to go in.
yeah. I like this. Just no reason to make it too difficult.
Yeah, take your medicine. Don't. Your mind plays funny tricks with you. It starts telling you it's a difficult shot, but this is the kind of shot that somebody of Chad's standard will make a lot more than he'll miss normally. So
Looks
there he
good.
goes.
And the
6-ball looks like it's hanging nicely. I don't think it's at an angle underneath the center pocket, so I think he can. I think he's got plenty of room to play with there.
Yeah, he's good. He's good there.
Well, he's a little bit.
No, he's okay. He's getting out there.
Yeah, he's not going to have to run towards the 8-ball.
No, he can shoot it right into the jaw of the pocket and be okay. But he just needs to get anywhere out to the center of the table. Doesn't matter if it's.
That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. That's good.
He had the same shot earlier and he underhit it a little bit and made for a tougher 8-ball. He ended up running out of that rack anyways, though. But this one is not one you probably want to leave too short.
He stroked that quite nicely. I think he's got enough of an angle there. If not, I think he can just follow through underneath the 10-ball for the 9-ball into the bottom right corner.
Yeah. But he's going to want to have a good angle on that one. He doesn't want to be too straight in because he's going to have to be able to get to the top rail and back over as we're looking at the camera.
I think the 10 goes comfortably in the center pocket from there, no? Or have I just got that angle just not good for seeing that? Very good. Let me have a look at the side view.
Well, it's within.
I think the 10. I think the 10's good in the center if he needs it. He's going to play the 9 into the.
I like that.
Yeah. 9 into the right hand center.
I like that shot. I'm not convinced the 10-ball goes easily into the side pocket, but I'm sure it goes.
I mean, from there, it's not difficult to get on it into the corner pocket either.
Yeah, you can draw it onto the bottom rail and back up. Nicely done
That's
there.
That's exactly where you would put it if you had ball in hand to play him in the center pocket. That's pretty much where you would put it, I think.
I think you might even still play this one to the corner if it's thin at all to the side pocket. He's got such a good angle to go to the corner if he wants to.
He's looking at the corner. Yeah. Just don't overhit it.
Yeah. Let the pocket accept it.
Yeah.
It's
going to go in.
Yep, center pocket.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yep, you're up, Elliot.
Yeah, you're up, kid.
Quite a bit of energy this kid has.
Loves his pool. Yeah, he's got good mannerisms around the table. He's good to watch.
He's an exciting player. He's got a huge stroke.
Yeah, massive. Yeah.
1 and the 3 are opening up.
Doesn't hang around.
There aren't too many slow. I've noticed. I don't think I can name really any slow British players. They all get on pretty quick.
They all got on with that bit, yeah. And he's got that left-hand syndrome. I always find that the left-handed players, for some reason, seem to be just a little bit more creative and a little bit more flamboyant than if you look at the big names of snooker and pool and stuff like that. The lefties always seem to have something about them. They always seem to have a little bit of an extra energy. Jason. Or Joshua, Jason. If you look at the snooker with the likes of Judd Trump, Neil Robertson, Jimmy White, all players that have got a bit of flair. Flamboyance, it's very creative. They say that left-handed people are more creative.
Oh yeah, you'd like to have that one back, I think.
Yeah.
That one wasn't too tough. I think he'd like to have that one back.
So it's 2-1 for Elliot, but Chad has played one rack less.
Yep. All right,
if
Chad,
he
you're
can
up.
get out- If he was to get out of this one, then we'd have a level match again after 6 racks. Go on, Chad.
I think Chad is taking a step away. I'm not sure where. Oh, here he comes. He's off washing his hands. Yeah. Is that a cue it up towel?
Is that a cue? I was just going to say
That is a cue it up towel. I love it.
I've got one of them. There he goes. Cue it up. I've got one. It's the biggest pool towel I've ever owned.
Well, it's good because if you take it to the beach, you can use it to dry off with. That's.
I was going to say, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, you're getting a bit of free promotion as well there.
John Baca, you don't have share above your name. What's up with that?
How dare you?
We are so happy to see you tuning in and watching and cheering Chad on. But don't you think everybody else wants to too? You got to help them find the stream. You got to share.
Oh, he didn't hit that one well. He didn't hit that square.
Same with Ryan Fleming. Oh no.
Elliot, you're back up. Yeah, you're up, Elliot. Go on, mate.
Christ, I'm towing my nuts off here.
I'm not sure what's funnier, the fact that he said that or the fact that I still have no idea what he said, but he's just said something funny.
I think what he was saying was he's
sprinting. 8 ball down, 4 ball down. That's a good break. This is going to be. I think
he said he was dogging his nuts off, which means he's missing balls that he normally wouldn't miss. I mean, this is the first time. This is the first time that Elliot's been involved in any of the virtual pool. He got in touch with me not so long about this event, and he was saying he was thinking about doing more on the virtual pool because obviously there's no tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
He was asking me how to get involved and stuff, and what was happening on Facebook with it because he's not on Facebook anymore. He used to be, but he decided to knock it on the head. And
I'm not sure
this
why.
is the first time.
Facebook is just so much fun.
But this is the first tournament he's played in this kind of system, so it does take a little bit of getting used to standing in your room on your own with nobody else around, no opponent to worry about. It's takes a bit of getting used to.
Oh no!
Oh
no! I think we're going to get to hear some more colorful language coming up here soon.
That was maybe just a little bit too quick, I think. Okay, Chad.
Chad, you're up again. So 4 additional balls.
On a personal note, I'd love to be seeing rack after rack getting shot in, but this
Shut
low
up, Jim.
scoring, this low scoring is good for myself and Mr. Shevchik, Wojtek Shevchik. Yeah. We're in the danger zone on the qualifications at the moment, but this low scoring, it looks like it might be tough for number 2 to get past our score at the moment. So
well. Kelly would have been below you had she not won the pool yesterday, so it's still very possible that Alex, who still has not played a match yet, could end up getting a 16, 17, 18, something like that, but lose to Kazakis. So
that's true. It can all happen. Yeah.
OMG, we got Darren. Wait, what are you doing? Darren Appleton's in the comments, but you're in the booth with me. So what's going on with that?
Don't read out any of Darren Appleton's comments if Elliot is listening. You didn't let Appleton. Hey, Appleberry, you've got to share the stream, Appleberry.
Yeah, Darren. We don't care if you're one of the most decorated pool players in the history of pool. We're shaming you if you don't share.
Exactly. Just because you used to be good at this game doesn't mean to say come on here and
start. the ball's on you, pal. This is Darren Appleton you're talking about.
It's all right. I'm sure Dan will get his own back on me someday.
Oh, jeez.
So Chad looks like the combination's on the 3-6. He always seems to get that 3 tied up with other balls up there.
Oh wait, I think he overran it a little bit though. What is going
I
on?
think it's going to come
Oh,
back.
it's coming off nicely.
Coming back out. Yeah. Okay, I think it's a bit of a cutback on it. I don't know what the angle is for the 3.6.
Yeah,
If the angle is taking the 3 towards the right hand rail, then he's fine like that.
we can get a good look at his T-shirt there, Havoc Billiards. Make sure to check that out. He's doing some real, especially in the U.S. for right now. He's doing a lot of great things in the U.S.
Back up.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Yep.
Yeah, what happened?
He missed the combination.
Oh, I didn't even see how many balls he got there then. The 1, the 2, and he made on the break. So he got 3 balls there then?
Maybe he. I don't think he. I think maybe he had.
I don't think he shot it.
I
was going to say I don't think he shot the combi. It was almost like a.
I think he called a foul on himself,
which is very sporting. Okay, that's what we like to see.
We can't.
Well, we don't like to see it, but we appreciate the fact that he's called the foul on himself.
We're yeah, you're muted, so we can't actually hear you, Chad. But he turned around and said something. I'm just not sure what it was.
Okay, so Elliot's landed a little bit straight on this 2 ball. He's going to need a bit of a stroke here to get out for that 3. I'm not sure if he's got any sort of angle to go forward with a heck of a lot of left-hand spin on it. He might have to choose to draw straight back out with a right-hand spin and come off the top short rail back out into the centre of the table somewhere. He doesn't have a bank into the centre pocket, which would have been another option, but that's not on with the 5 ball there. It must be arrow straight on this. Yeah.
Take a look. Yeah, I think he is. He's gonna have to. I think he draws. I think he has to draw to the end. No, I think he's got enough angle to force it through with just a ton of inside spin to lengthen out off the bottom rail. Maybe he doesn't. He's looking at drawing. Yeah, that was always.
So look at the effect he got on it. Wow.
That was always going to be really tough.
So that ends the set for Elliot with 2 points. So Chad still has a chance.
I was going to say it doesn't necessarily end it. I mean, of course, this could go to sudden death.
Yes, okay, yeah. But that ends his 8 racks.
For the
so
points,
if Chad runs this, we go into overtime.
Neil Soloway says the real English Darren, not the fake Irish one. Oh, the fun we have here. 4 ball down.
Made the 4 ball. The 1 ball is up again, up that side of the table in a 2, but the 2 ball looks like it's got options this time. The 3 ball is open after the 1 ball is made.
I would really like to see him change up his break a little bit. This is he's just not really getting a lot of good opportunities to run any racks here. Darren says he can't share this. Aw, why can't Darren share this?
Can't or won't, Darren.
Yeah.
We're not impressed.
2 different things. We have a platform. We can make fun of him.
Kyle Butte, do your job. Shame the Appleberry.
Yeah, and apparently you don't even have to worry about, the legend that he is, because he's not any good anymore, according to Jim.
I didn't say he wasn't any good. I just said he used to be good. We're still waiting for your 81 ball drill, Darren, that you promised us months ago.
Is he still fishing every day?
I don't think he's fishing at the moment. It's too cold, no?
He doesn't want to embarrass all of Elliot's followers. Savage.
What did he say? Did he say that?
Yeah, that's savage.
Elliot's having a tough time at the moment.
Oh, it's just a savage.
So it's a thin one on the 3 ball here. If he can hold it, then he's coming down on the wrong side of the 5, really, because I'm going to say that the 5 doesn't pass the 10 ball. I'm not sure if he can get enough of it to yeah, he doesn't really have much. He need to be, if he can play it with inside English, he might be able to get the 5 ball into the right-hand centre.
Wait, here we go.
No, wait a minute. Is that the 4? That's the 4 ball that's under the 5. Oh, that's
it shows you're pretty smile again there.
Pretty good, isn't it?
A 9. No, that's a 9.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Say what, this ghost pool's rough, man. I just don't like it. I don't think.
It's tough.
It's tough.
No,
It's difficult.
I just can't concentrate. I just can't seem to get in the zone. It's weird.
It's a different mental, yeah, because it's you got to turn it off and turn it back on. It's not like you're watching your opponent. I think as pool players, the thing that I struggled with it originally, and it took me about 4 virtual tournaments for me to get over it, was learning how to turn off and on your focus when you can't actually watch pool, right? Because you're just kind of sitting in your chair, icing yourself.
Weird.
And it's
don't quite feel like it's suits me, that's for sure. So far, anyway.
Yeah, and I struggle with it to begin with as well. But even when you're sitting in your chair, you're watching pool. Your focus is there. You're able to watch your opponent, and you've been trained throughout your career to be able to hold your focus, even if your opponent's putting a 4 or a 5 pack on you. You just kind of sit there knowing that your focus is always there to be able to switch back on whenever you need to. These virtual events, you have nothing to watch. So even if you watch through a phone, it's hard to switch your top level focus on and off in between shots, or in between innings, I should say.
Chad got a little bit lucky there.
I've done well, yeah. I had perfect run. I had perfect chance 7 times, but really bad that.
I think Darren is cheering you on though. He's being very motivational and helpful to you.
No, he never is. Don't worry about that. He'll be happy to see me missing.
Yeah, he said he can't share the stream because he doesn't want to embarrass you in front of all of your followers.
Yeah, he's got a good point.
And then he said the table is too tight for you. And then he said
too tight. Listen, you ought to see him on here. I've seen him many times on this table. Don't you worry about that. He can lift the head up.
And then he said, "Stop dogging it, kid." So
that's true. There's no excuse for that.
He's ragging on you pretty fun. He's having some fun with you.
Yeah, he loves it. He's good for the counselling. I'd like him as a mental health coach, that's for sure.
Well, he'll help you with getting over those mental sharks, I think.
I'm sure he will. He'll giving me the rope. That's all he'll be doing.
The shoestrings, the guitar string, whatever. He'll give you plenty of options. It doesn't just have to be
no
the rope.
Doubt. No doubt. They'll probably guide me to the biggest tree.
I'm surprised he actually doesn't have any sitting in the back corner, maybe a little next to a little tub of bleach or anything else.
Bleach. That means he cleans, pal.
Yeah, Jim said you must have cleaned Darren's room for him. He said he's never seen it this clean.
Pretty funny.
That's a good shot there. Real good shot.
What's the score? Have I played all my 8? I can't remember.
Yeah, you played your 8, but
but you still, if he gets out here, you've got to keep going.
Sudden death.
Oh, really?
So
I'm looking forward to that.
You'll get the opportunity to dog it once more.
Oh, that's harsh.
Well, that's what Darren said.
Eric Croft asking when is the Appleton versus Telfer match? That one happened not so long ago, and I stuffed him. So I think I almost retired him.
You must have been getting like the 4 out or something. Oh, no.
Oh, baby!
Woo! A sporting cheer there from Elliot.
A nice, good sportsmanship. The only reason he's excited there is not because he won. It's because he doesn't have to play another game.
I don't want to dog it again.
He doesn't want to have to dog it again. That's the only reason he's excited. Well,
so, congratulations to Elliot Sanderson on his victory. He's delighted about it, apparently.
Well, he's delighted he doesn't have to shoot again.
I'm glad I'm not up again, that's for sure. I mean, that's probably the worst I've played since I was born.
Well, you'll get 2 more opportunities at least.
Hey, you're on a 1-0 thing, so you're.
I know, but I need to finish top now. Sure, to go 2 can't get me through on the second place.
You need to score at least 15 now on your other 2. Yeah.
Well, Kelly Fisher did get a 2 in her first match, and she would have made it out as a number 2 seed. Yeah. Of course, she had the number 1 seed, but Chad, you are muted if you'd like to talk.
Hey, pretty guy, Chad.
There you are. Well, didn't go so well.
For us both.
What's that?
For us both.
Yeah, no kidding. I was in trouble. Like at every single 1-ball shot, I had to play impossible shape to get to the next ball. The transition's brutal. But then I'd miss the ones that I'm supposed to make. So I definitely got what I deserved.
Wish I had the same excuse. I had easy chances.
Yeah, you actually broke the balls quite well.
I had nothing to do 4 times.
Yeah.
I missed a 2-ball and felt like my arm dropped off.
Yeah. This table play is really tough on the break. And so I heard I heard Nate say maybe I should switch my break up a little bit. But when I was working on it yesterday, it's just like that in order to get the 2-ball off the 10, that's the only spot I was able to actually find my way to the 2-ball without having to go through too much traffic. But what results in that is the 3-ball kept getting tied to the balls down on the end of the table. So it just, I don't know, a better player probably would have run them all out, So I didn't.
Yeah. Well, you're still going to get another opportunity to redeem yourself. I know you're a little excited to play in this tournament for so that you could redeem yourself, as you said. You're still going to get that opportunity.
How am I doing so far?
You got another crack at it.
We're going to get you there. All right. So we are going to be back. We'll take a little bit of a break here. Thank you to you two for the great showing you put on there. Darren told me to say that. And
But the viewers are up.
We will take a small break here to set up the next stream. The next match is going to be between Alex Kazakis and Alex Montpellier. So great matchup coming up here. And
I'll leave and rejoin.
Yep, you can leave and rejoin, no problem. Use this as an opportunity to please share the stream, get it out there to more of your Facebook page, your local pool groups, all the good stuff. And if you would like to donate to the stream, we are giving away a Predator Sport 2 Ice Cube valued at about $500. We do not have many entries right now, so you have a really, really great opportunity to win a really nice cube. Of course, we still have a little bit of time for that, but we'll also get a patch for a $25 donation, a tube of Predator chalk for a $50 donation, and a poison glove for a $100 donation, if that is of interest to you. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment. So we will be back in just a second. Please share the stream. Please get a donation if you would like, and don't go away.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for another match. It is going to be a battle of the Alexes. We have Kazabubu versus Alex Montpellier. Oh, that's not the American pronunciation. Montpellier. All right, we
It's
have
okay.
Montpellier. Montpellier.
Montpellier. Oh, come on, I'm American. I can't speak anything but American. All right, so Alex, your side camera's gone off again, so I'm not sure if you might want to make sure that that's on Do Not Disturb because it's off again.
Yeah, it is fixed.
All right, and we have Alex Kazakis here. So we will, while you're fixing that, Alex, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Kazabubu.
You?
Oh, no, all right.
Oh.
Montpellier.
No, you say
Montpellier's
Alex.
got it. Yeah, okay. Kazabubu, you do not get the flip. All right, you called heads?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
It's heads. Would you like to go first or second, Alex?
I start.
Okay, you start. All right. Kazabubu,
Okay.
Good
you
luck,
are
Alex.
second.
Yeah, good match to you too.
Yeah, play well, guys. Good luck. So we've got Alex Montpellier, and he will be called Alex for the duration of this match. And we have Alex Kazakis, who will be called Kazabubu for the duration of this match.
Because it makes him giggle every
And-
time.
And it was Nate's idea, and on his very first opportunity, he forgot.
No, they
job,
don't let me go in the meeting.
Oh, okay. We will get you, and I did not realize you left. Okay. All right.
Wait. Good.
All right. So we are good to go. Alex, whenever you're ready.
Yes.
You can break. Okay, so let's just check. He's got the balls right at the start here. He's got the 1 ball, the 4-10, the 4-8, the 9-10-2, the 5-7-3-6. That's looking pretty good to me.
Looks good enough for
See
who
what
it's
Alex,
for.
Montpellier. Let's see what his break looks
Switch over
like.
to this one. Oh, how did the 1 ball not get kicked in there?
No.
Very
we can hear his
fortunate.
girlfriend, Elite,
We-
was also a little bit worried there, a little bit of a woo. Alex playing in France, one of the top French players. You may have, if you've watched the World Cup of Pool before, you'll have seen Alex playing for France with his. It seems to be his standard partner for the last few years has been Stephen Cohen. They're the two main guys in France, I guess.
Wait, who is it? Who are
What
you
do you mean?
saying is his partner?
Stephen Cohen.
Well, that doesn't sound right.
Why not?
Stefan Cohen.
Stephen Cohen.
Who's the other younger guy you played with a couple of years ago? Fabio Petrucci. Yeah, he's a
No,
great,
Fabio Ricci.
Rizzi.
yeah, he's a great player too.
Good player as well. He's always got nice hair.
Yeah, those nice blonde locks.
Yeah.
So you can see the internet here in this room is less than ideal.
Not awesome, but we can still see what's going on. So he's got the 4 ball down the rail here to come out centre table for the 5 ball. The 6 ball looks like it's in a bit of a dodgy spot. I'm not sure it passes the 8 into the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it does. He may have overcut that ball. He did.
Oh, that's not going to be in. So it's going to be 3 balls.
All right, so we're over
And
to
0,
Alex.
and we over to Greece, to Kazabubu.
No, they asked me something.
Alex
Focus, Alex.
Kazakis played well in his first. Didn't play great in his first match, but managed to get the win. So he'd be looking to improve. He had a couple of dry breaks and a few misses. Wasn't getting the easiest of the layouts after his break when he was making balls.
Yeah, no, he was not.
These guys at the top level, they know how to make the adjustments.
This is
They
a
read the
pretty good
table
break.
very well. Yeah, and you can see he's made the 1 ball, which means transition from the 2 to the 3. The 4 is up there by the 3 anyway. as well. So this looks like a good opportunity for Kazabubu.
Yeah, just basically needs to get out to the center of the table here. You either want to stay you either want to stay close to the 8 ball, or you want to get way over by the 5 ball so you can have a nice angle to get to the 4 ball. Although with how close it needs to be, really get anywhere in there. He's got the stroke to get anywhere on it, but you'd like to have a nice angle on it.
And if I'm not mistaken, Alex has switched tables. So maybe he just wasn't happy with how the other table was playing, because this is not the wall that we were looking at in the last match, in his first match with the scoreboard behind it. So I think he may have switched tables.
Yeah, he was struggling with the break. I think he had 4 dry breaks, 3 or 4 dry breaks.
He only had 2 dry breaks, but he missed some balls. His positional play wasn't great. He got himself in problems with some positional play. So maybe he just felt like the table was playing a little bit funky. Like I said, these guys make adjustments when they can. So he's maybe just moved to another. He has. I can tell you, this is not the table he played on. So he's moved to another table, or he's breaking from the other side, perhaps. I think he's moved from another table. And
oh, there's some silliness going on in the comments. Just silliness.
No, I'll tell you exactly what he's done. He's playing on the same table, but he's breaking from the other side now. If you look at the left-hand side, you can see the break lines from the 9-ball break going up table there. So he's swapped the rack onto the other side of the table.
Oh yeah. So
maybe it's just the cloth is just a little bit worn, perhaps, and he couldn't get the rack properly set on that side. Perhaps
we'll have to make sure that the rack is going in the proper spot without a spot there.
Well, you still have a spot on the line.
Yeah.
When they draw the line on the table, they put just a little cross on it so that you know where the head spot is.
Yeah.
Or the foot spot, whichever way around it is. Okay, so Alex is going to get out of this first one.
All right, so let's get this scoreboard updated here. We have 1 and a 10 for Alex Kazabubu, and we have 0 and a 5, I believe, right? For 3. All right, so back over to Alex.
France.
The real
Vive
Alex.
France.
Your turn.
Tony Poole is on there. Allez, Montpellier. But Tony Poole, you don't have sharer above your name. So you can cheer all you want, but you're not a sharer, so you're not a carer. Kyle Boutte, get on to him. Tell him. As we see the camera picture just sharpening up there for a second. I mean, it's a whole lot better when it sharpens up. That's a perfect.
Yeah, this is a real good view. But the internet's so bad, it doesn't stay like this for very long.
So this is a nice open table.
Hi guys.
Twos. Mark White.
How you doing?
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, all good. Thanks for having me once again. Good to be back.
Mark will be taking over from me after this match. I got some things to do. And to be honest, this group's getting too exciting for me, because this could well be ramifications for my qualification spot in this group, the way the scores are going just now.
Jim, a true consummate professional would not allow their individual biases to influence their commentary.
They may not. However, you're not paying me to do this, therefore I cannot be classed as a professional.
You're just a professional singer. You're our entertainment.
Well, true. Actually, I'm more of a professional singer than I am a professional commentator, because I got paid to sing.
That's true.
Well, actually, no. Actually, you got paid for me to sing.
Also true.
So
that
makes you an
I'm
agent.
a manager. Mark has shared the stream, Kyle. We never have to worry about Mark sharing the stream. He's always good about it.
That's not the best angle that Alex has come out on here to get to the 5. He may have to force follow this and come down table between the 7 and the rail, because screwing back, he may have enough angle that he can screw back off the left-hand rail and still get onto the right-hand side of the 5.
It's a long stretch.
He's playing deep. Just wants to catch the middle of that left-hand rail.
Oh, he's
got
scratching.
too much. He's going to scratch.
Yeah, he's scratching.
He's scratching on that one.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough one right there. He hit it great. I mean, the stroke he put on that was fantastic.
Didn't hit it bad, but yeah, it was just one of those funny angles. Yeah.
All right, so back
over
to
to Kazakis in Greece.
All right, Kazabubu to break off here. Four ball gets stopped on its way.
He's making the one again. He's making the 1 ball again, which helps. The 5 ball is okay into the centre pocket there. 4 to the 5 is going to be the 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5, where the 6 ball is sitting at the moment. It's a little bit of a danger for position on the 5.
Alex, your side or your front camera has gone off. That one's got to be on Do Not Disturb, please.
Okay, so he's got his ball in hand on the 2 ball. He made the 1 again. He's done that now twice. Both racks, he's made the 1 ball. 2 to 3 isn't really an issue, but he needs to be good on the 4 to float over towards the 5 for the centre pocket. If he gets that far, then the rack is pretty much solved.
You don't use your phone. It's make internet really bad. It's not good internet, Asia.
Right.
It's really cannot see anything. Can you don't use your phone?
No.
Okay.
I think she's talking to Alex.
Yes, she's talking to Alex.
Yeah.
So he just has to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't get straight on the 4. Has to consider the side pocket as well, I think. Left himself too much. He's tried to. Well, he's okay there. That's going to be. He might be able to float across in between the 6 and the 8 and back out for the 5 into the bottom right-hand pocket or the centre pocket. So he'll be looking to take a track under the 6 and above the 8 ball to come back off the rail and out for the 5 ball into either the bottom right or the middle pocket.
That's got to go.
The line is perfect.
Go.
The line is perfect, but he's short on it, I think. He may be able to cut it into the centre still, but I don't think he can play it into the bottom right.
Let's take a look at the side view. Well, yeah, the overhead view. I really like his overhead view, except for the fact that it's always blurry. So that's a webcam issue. They weren't able to figure it out here, but I think he actually has the corner pocket from the looks of it here.
Yeah, he didn't look at the centre pocket. He didn't look on the contact point for the centre pocket. So I'm thinking he thinks he can make it into the corner.
Well, I think on top of that, I think if he plays it into the side pocket, he's going to have to run his cue ball all the way around table 3 rail. So that's going to be really tough to play position towards that 5 ball.
I mean, he may be able to load it up with a lot of left-hand side, and that'll sort of open it out and push it a little bit more away from the rail. But he looks to be playing it plain ball. He got too much of it. Wow.
Yeah, I think he was really trying to throw that.
Yes, if you look at the angle that the 5 came off the rail, they put a lot of spin on the cue ball there. So it's going to be 4 points, but 0 points, but 4 balls.
So
back over to Vive France.
Kyle Boutet's disappointed he's not able to.
What a break that is! That's what a symmetrical break that is.
To pick on you there, Mark.
Beautifully symmetrical that. He hit that one right on the nose. He's not really been rewarded. The 3-ball doesn't pass the 7, so that's going to be an issue. It looks like a reasonably easy combination that he has. And he does have enough room to get onto the short side of the 3, play it into the top right-hand pocket.
The 2 doesn't pass.
5-ball goes past the 6. The 2 passes a 10, which is no problem. Yeah. I think he just goes, goes forward 2 rails. Or if it's off the rail, he can go forward 1 rail.
Yeah, I think just over to this right cushion. Yeah.
Now he's
got a little.
Now he's forced into the combination.
I think
he's forced into the combination now.
I think he can draw to the right cushion and over to the left cushion. It's going to be a tough shot to control your speed on, but I think that shot's available if he wants it. I think he could draw above the 9.
I'm not sure. I think the draw might be in the center pocket. He went. Yeah, well, he could make it, but it was a tough shot. So he's going for the combination.
I wouldn't have taken it on either. I think this is the best option here.
I think the combination is not difficult. I'm surprised he's going forward with the 2-ball.
Well, he's got to get to that bottom rail and back up. 3-ball is always going to be going to the left there.
Yeah, I didn't see the angle that the 3-ball was taking. It looked like it was just going to stop right there where the 7 was. So he played that nicely.
Long stretch here. He wants to get. I mean, he'd like to get close to the 5 because it does not look like the 5-ball is going to have a full pocket by the 6.
I think it does. I think it's quite comfortable.
Yeah. I think we're going to get to see a bridge here. Yeah. Probably comes forward 3 rails here, or at least 1, or I should say
Alex
2.
is not the tallest of pool players. To be fair, that'd be a stretch for anybody, really. You don't want to come too. I think it's good. I think he's okay. Oh God, it's still going. Oof.
Yeah, there's like that. Oh yeah, he's hooked. He's hooked 3/4 of a ball here.
He's going for the little. That's a poor shot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you don't need to be anywhere. I mean, you'd like to get over there towards the left side of that first diamond on the inside the right pocket, but you don't have to be inside that. I mean, you could play this anywhere.
I'd be on exactly the same distance from the rail as the 5-ball is, round about the middle pocket.
And I think I'm going to.
You have so much room there.
I want to see the full shot.
So much room there.
Oh, we're going to get to see a bridge jump shot.
Jump bridge first shown by Nick Vandenberg in the Mosconi Cup.
And he made it too, right?
There we go. And he made it with like 1 second left on the clock. This is one for the highlight reels if he makes this.
Oh,
what a shot! Oh, he nailed it.
Never a doubt.
Awesome.
Never a doubt. Wow.
What a shot. And it's one of those where you think, at the end of it, he's still only going to get 1 point. He kind of deserves more. What a shot that is. All right, make sure you capitalise on it now. You don't want to have to be making shots like that and then not get out. So capitalise on it. He's come slightly wrong side of but I think he can draw back, stay underneath the middle pocket. Yeah. What an out that is. Should have been easy peasy lemon squeezy. Made it difficult and then pulled out a cracking shot. Wow. Well played.
Beautiful shot that was.
Okay, back over to Greece. Our man Kazabubu.
All right, let's find out which of the Alex is the fan favorite out there. Ken Jones. What? There's no share above your name. What's going on? Give him 2 points for that one, though. I wish I could.
You're in trouble.
All right, let's see if we can. Let's see who's
going to be dry. This is going to be dry. This is going to be dry. Is a 5-ball going in?
The 6-ball's going to get there, though, isn't it? No, it's going to end up just short.
Yeah. Ooh, you don't want those dry breaks creeping back in again.
No, especially in a tied match.
Oh. Yep, we're now tied at 1 apiece. Both players have played 3 racks.
All right, so let's see who's the fan favorite here. Let's if you want Kazabubu Alex Kazakis to win. Let's see what are the green flags? Blue and white. Let's hit the thumbs up button. That's blue. And if you want to see Montpellier to win, let's see hearts for the emojis. So let's pound those heart and thumb emojis for who you want to win. As we see Alex coming back into the screen here. Oh, stop being silly, Chris. Oh, this is dry. It's 5 balls down.
No, he's made the 5.
Yeah, 5 balls down. So look at the 1 and the 6, though. I don't think the 1 ball goes.
Well, he's lucky. He's lucky that it's the 1.
Yeah, I don't think the 1 ball goes anywhere.
Is he looking to combi it onto the 4?
I think he's looking at his safety opportunities.
I think it goes. He's going to push out.
He's going to push out and break out the 1 ball, and then he's going to give it back.
Give it back to himself. So who's winning on your thumbs and your hearts then?
I'm seeing a lot of hearts. Mostly hearts.
Really? Because I've just spent the last 5 minutes just smacking that thumb button.
Is that just because Alex only has 2 in his first, or 3?
No, it was the easiest one for me to hit. It's the closest one to me. I'll hit some hearts as well. Here you go. There's some hearts as well. So what can little Chris win today?
Little Chris did win another Q.
No.
He was the highest bidder.
He's relentless.
He was the highest bidder for the day again. So he won another poison jump break Q. That's his second one that he won. But he did not win the case. That was won by Eric Croft. So Eric Croft wins himself a Predator case, a beautiful Predator case. And tomorrow you can win a Predator Sports 2 Ice Q. It is valued at about $500, and actually currently there are not many donations. So I think what we should do, Jim, is we should just stop promoting it, and I think you and I should just get some donations in, and we can win it ourselves.
Shall we just flip a coin for it?
Yeah. No. Whoever wins.
Hey Siri.
I think we'll just share it. Whoever gets drawn can have the butt of the Q, and the other one can have the shaft. And we could be like the Wonder Twins.
I always get shafted anyway. I always get shafted by you anyway. So.
Jeez.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, it's just gonna hang. Oh no, that was always gonna be really difficult to get through that 2 ball.
Tough rock. Yeah. So back over to Greece. Kazabubu.
2 additional points.
Yeah, so guys got a really great chance of winning a fantastic Predator Q. It's still Predator, great Qs, and not many donations in. So, you see the ways to donate, the ways to donate, pinned post, donate, and you're not just in the raffle for today. All your entries go in for the $1,500
Jacoby Custom Q.
$1,500 beautiful Jacoby Custom Q. I saw a picture of it.
And we're starting to run out of time for that one. That one is going to be drawn on, I believe, Wednesday. So you're running out of time to get all of your donations. Theoretically, you could win today's Q and the Jacoby Custom Q with the donation from today.
Yeah. So it's we appreciate all your support, and we wish everybody who donates to us wish us the best of luck to win the prizes. Somebody has to start winning some prizes other than little Chris. Well, he's going to start his own shop.
Little Chris keeps winning the ones that you can win just by giving us money.
You know what we do for the next event? We get Lil Chris to sponsor the next event, and he can give us all them cues back.
Yeah. The Lil Chris YouTube pool 4.
Yeah, the Little Chris VG10.
Oh, that's funny.
He's come good on the 2 ball there.
We did it can still be the Poison Q's VG10, but we can have the little crisp playoffs.
So I think it's a natural angle here to come round for the 3 ball into the right-hand centre. Needs to move. It's a little bit short. Is he going to have to run into the 8 ball? The 5 ball is in a reasonably easy position there. So even if he was to just run into the 8 ball, he should have a good shot on the 5. Position from 5 to 6 is not.
Jim, let me make sure I have the scores right at this point. It is 1, and I believe I have 14, but I don't think that's right. Is it 19?
It's 1 and 14. No, 1 and 14 for Kazakis, and 1 and 19 for Alex Montpellier.
Okay. All right, so that is what I have. All right. Your AirPods may have just died.
Yeah, I've swapped it over now. You can hear me?
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a cave.
Hold on a minute. Better now?
But maybe you are in a cave. Maybe you're in the man cave.
I am in the man cave.
No, it still sounds like you're in a cave. Nice shot. Nice shot that was.
That's going to come up nicely for the 7 ball. Just wants to go a little bit further and have a natural angle to fall to the 8. I think he might be a little bit straight. It's going to draw back off 1 rail. Oh, he managed to force it over. Yeah, broke the pocket with that one.
The pocket is thinking about what it's done.
Yeah, it's often how I feel when I'm around you. I wonder why. What have I done wrong?
You were born.
Oh, well, blame my parents for that.
Well, this actually was your fault. I mean, you made me basically do the first one of these. So this all ties back to you.
It's the best thing you've ever done, mate.
Listen to you.
Yep.
All right, Alex finishes off his 2nd point.
So we're at 2-1 to Mr. Kazakis. And we're halfway through the set. Both played 4.
All right, we are ready to get over here for the next one for our true Alex. 4 and
both
8
balls.
down.
He hit that break again, really solid.
2 balls in
2 ball.
Really tough. I think it goes off the 7 though. I think it goes off.
I think it does. Yeah, I think he can play off the 7, and the 3 ball is going to be hanging over the corner pocket there, so it's not really an issue.
He just
6 ball is next to the 3.
He just needs to make sure that when he makes the 2 off the 7, he doesn't push the 7 in front of the 3. He needs to either hit it harder to get the 7 to the bottom rail and out, or he needs to hit it softer and just roll it in soft enough to push the 7 ball over just a little bit.
I think you hit it hard at that angle. It looks like the 7 is really directly in front of the pocket, so you want to make sure that you force the 2 straight into the pocket and not let it roll off a little bit, catch it too thin.
Well, I think if you could play it just ever so softly off the 7 ball. Oh, okay. He just got there. Now it's no good. This is no good.
Now it's not on. It may pass into the corner.
It doesn't. I don't think it passes into the corner. And
if it doesn't, then it's very difficult to make it in the center pocket. Now you'd have to drill it into the rail really hard.
I think. Yeah, I was going to say. I think he's got to bank it. He's got to bank it into that very thin off that rail and try to get what you just had on the 7. Yeah.
It didn't go in. It didn't go in from there. Yeah.
That's a little bit careless to get down table and not avoid the 2 ball there. That's a really tough one there. All right, back over to
Kazakis. A lot of chances are getting left on the table here today.
Yes, they are.
Very uncharacteristic from these guys.
Oh yeah, these are world quality players here. This is These are not amateurs trying to belong. These are world quality players. Four ball down to the side pocket.
He's making that one ball regularly. He's making that one ball. That's handy for him. When you look at how his two ball is traveling, it's really handy for him to be making that one ball.
Yeah. He would not be able to get onto this two ball here if he had to play the one ball.
But and to be honest, if it doesn't pass the 6, if it doesn't pass the 10 ball, then he's only got one pocket to shoot it in, and that's the center pocket, and that's a tight angle. And he's got to get up front, and he's got to get up for the 3 from there. So if this doesn't pass the 10, then he's in a real trouble here.
From the overhead view here, it looks like it goes by the 10 pretty easily, but he'd have the cue ball there if it did. So the cue ball would already be in line and he'd be shooting it. It's not hard to go from the 2 to the 3 if it goes by the 10.
No, but playing it into the center pocket, the right center, that you know.
No, that you got to
that
hit it
is slightly tough.
And it's so delicate too, because not only is it a thin angle, you have to pound it because you have to get up the table for the 3. You can't just feather it in.
You can obviously make it. Oh, he's not sure, is he?
He doesn't like it. I don't blame him. I mean, if if it went comfortably,
that's brutal, isn't it?
Yeah. To make your one ball and to still have to take. Nicely done.
Okay, he's got out nicely.
It wasn't easy, but
okay. So now the rack opens up quite nicely. 6 to the 7 is 6, 7, 8. Yeah, for him shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I think coming off the top cushion one time for the 4 ball into the side pocket. You could also play it, of course, by the 9, but I think I like the side pocket prospects a little bit more personally. So does Alex, although I think he's overrunning this one a little bit.
Yeah, now he's going to have to come in and out, I guess. That's no problem. He's got plenty of that top rail that he can catch.
Yeah, I think he can still
straight.
I think he can.
He could do, but I think he can go straight up table with a little bit of left hand effect, and he'll come out on the line for the 6.
I still think he probably tries to just kind of cinch this ball. Maybe not. But
I think he plays in and out.
Go forward with it too. That's what he's doing.
Oh, he managed to go forward. I thought the 8 was in the way for that shot. No, that's fine.
Oh, I guess we were talking about the same shot. I was just describing it differently. The kind of cinch draw shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're trying to get it to about the 1.5 diamonds and just letting the outside spin catch it.
Exactly. Yeah. So he'll come out here underneath the 9 and just try and get above the 9, round about by the middle, on the middle. Oh, he's come actually a bit further. That's slightly overhit, I think, is it?
No, he's fine.
He's going to be he's going to be stretching, is he?
He's thin, yeah, but he's not to the point where just a tiny twist of outside spin is even high balls should be just fine on this. He just has to roll it in, and he'll get. Geez, what kind of extension is that thing? That thing looks like a 2.5-foot extension. That's a really long extension right there.
Mm-hmm.
But just a little bit short.
Yeah.
No, he's okay. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
He just has to choose whether he hits a bit of a low drag or whether he just goes back and forward, catches the second rail. It just depends on how he feels, how the table's playing. If I feel like the table's playing a little bit slow, then I play the drag. If I feel it's playing a bit quick, then I go back and forward.
I think Mark just like created either a poem or a rap about Lil Chris. You might want to read that. That's pretty funny. pretty funny one, right?
It's not too bad.
All right.
Talented guys at Mark White.
Yeah.
Okay, back over to Alex Montpellier. He needs to start getting some racks in here.
Yeah, he needs.
Alex, you can go. It's at the moment they've played 5 racks each, and it's 3-1 to Alex Kazakis. And for some reason, my Siri has now switched on again. It's a bit strange.
She just wants you to flip that coin for the cue.
Flip that coin. Straight in the center of that again.
No,
this is going to be
both of them.
Right, it's a 5-ball.
Get in there, 5-ball. There we go. Good.
Yeah.
Good. We want to see pool here.
Exactly. I've had enough of all these dry breaks and funny things happening.
Well, yeah, now that you're probably safe.
I really don't know. There's so many. With 3 matches left to go after this one, and this one's not finished. There's so many funny things that can happen, you know. I'll just wait and see what the score is at the end, and if I've qualified, then yay, and if not, then hopefully the next group dog it.
You still got 2 opportunities.
Still got 2 opportunities after today. Yeah.
And you have a little bit easier of an opportunity for that to happen tomorrow. Now that I'm not in the group.
Yeah, were you going to beat my 16? Were you?
Telling you what, Jim, I'm a really good player as long as I never miss.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm probably one of the best players you've ever seen whenever I don't miss.
Nobody never misses.
Nobody never misses? I don't even know what I'm doing with this anymore. All right, here we go. I think there's a gap between the 8 and the 7. I think if he gets good on the 3-ball, he should be able to find that gap without having to. But that doesn't really help you to get onto the 6-ball. So I think
that's it. The 6-ball is the one. I think he almost wants to be underneath the 7 if he wants a natural angle. But it may be that he could just play this with a little bit of a left-hand side, come the other side of the 8 and play the 4 down at the bottom left here, which gives him the easier position onto the 6.
I think that's the right shot. I think that's definitely the right shot.
He could play it in the center, and if it's thin enough that he's not going to be coming towards the 10 ball, he could just come back in and out down here and back up. But there's a lot of mileage on the cue ball.
And he's had a couple
bad
rolls.
Right then.
He's had a couple bad rolls on these, so
yeah.
I think I like him just to keep it simple here.
I like taking it down at the bottom left. I think.
Yeah, a little high inside spin, getting it in between the 6 and the 8. Oh, doesn't want to overhit it. Okay.
That's perfect.
Yeah, the 8-ball.
I think he touched the 8-ball, did he?
Yeah, he flicked the 8-ball just a little bit. Helped him out a little. I think
it was a friendly little tickle.
Yeah, that one was a friendly little tickle. That would have been on the other side of the 4-ball. He'd have been in a
nice
lot
little
of
love bump
there.
Yeah, little love bump, friendly tickle. Yeah, little Chris, if you're listening, that was pretty funny video you put together. I'm not sure whether to thank you or not, but I appreciate the effort.
I'll give a shout out to Jeff Bernacki for your donation to the stream. Thank you very much, and Andrew Luther, thank you as well.
And thanks to everybody who's donated.
And of course, we like to try to give you guys some really great prizes as incentives, because we don't want you to just give us donations for the sake of giving donations. We would like to give you opportunities to win some really awesome prizes. So, of course, tomorrow's prize is going to be a $500 Predator Sport 2 Ice Cube, a $500 cube. Should be a really nice prize for somebody. I constantly, I want to win these prizes, and then I constantly tell myself, how bad of a look would it be if you won your own prize? So I never end up entering them, but some of these things I wish I could win. This is one of them. This cue looks really nice.
It's a good rack from Alex. He got out of this one nicely. He had issues in it.
And he needed to.
He really needed it. Yeah, this match was running away from him. Very good, well done, Alex.
And he's
back over to
the
other Alex.
Too. He's one rack ahead of.
Yeah, he's played one rack more, and he's 3-2 behind. So
He really needs this one to stay in it because we can't expect Alex to probably not run out one more time, at least.
No.
So
back over to Kazabubu.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would have liked to see in that video, Lil Chris, that would have been just would have been made it even funnier is if at the end of the video, instead of it just kind of fading out, you had Jim just say, "Bollocks." Because I think you said
random 5-ball goes in for Alex this time.
I think he said that every time he was about ready to start, he just went, "Bollocks."
Okay, so the 5-ball went in. 4 and the 6 are together in the top corner. So the 1 ball's going to have to be played. Okay, so you can play the combination straight away. 1, 4, and then come down for the 2. Then the 3, 6, 7. Yeah, I think this is there's not a huge amount of work here. Just don't hit the combination really bad and leave yourself with the 1
underneath the 6
and the 6. Yeah.
I don't think
he's even ignoring it.
I don't play the combination just because the 3 to the 4s. I wouldn't want to have the 3 to the 4 is really going to allow you to get a better angle that you want to have on the 4 ball.
Yeah, but I with the 4 being so close to the 6, I think that you probably have to cannon into the 6 and play it into the other corner.
I don't. I think you could easily draw.
You think you can get back out from there?
Well, I mean, you can get anywhere to the center of the table, and it's okay. Oh, I think he over.
No, he's good.
Okay. Yeah, this table's a little bit slower on some of the tables that the speed that he just played would be too much. Oh yeah, look at the side angle on that 4. That 4 ball's easy. It's not a problem at all.
Yeah, he can even cut it and come back out off the left-hand rail because he wants to have options with it, you know.
Yeah. I only use the side view because it gives if we could get if Nick Malai, this is Nick Malai's room, so this is his webcam. If this wasn't blurry, this would be the coolest video, or this would be the coolest view. All right, so I'll give a.
Oh yeah, that is a good view.
It's really nice. It's just
4
blurry.
ball's got loads of room.
Yeah, there's plenty of room once you look at it that way. There's plenty of room. I will give a shout out quickly to Kenneth Jones. Sorry, I think he goes by Keith on Facebook if I'm not mistaken, though. So, thank you very much for your donation. And you are now into the drawing to win the phenomenally beautiful Predator Sport 2 Ice Cube.
Has he come a little bit straight on that 7 and he's on the rail? Has he left himself? I think he's left himself a bit dodgy there. I'm not sure he can come forward and come to the correct side of the 8 ball.
I think he can.
Am I just looking for problems that aren't there? It looks like it looks like a very shallow angle.
Well, I think the angle. If he shoots it to the outside, I think if he shoots it to the outside,
he's jacking on it.
He doesn't need too much, I don't think. Looking at the overhead camera, a little bit, but not too much.
Just made it happen.
How did he hit that ball?
Yeah, pretty good.
Shout out to Seth as well, Seth White, for your customary every single day donation. I think for going back to the VG10, the original one, and now to this one, there has not been a single day that Seth White has not donated to the stream. Guy is a true super fan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Seth.
He is a true lover of pool, and he's won a couple prizes as well.
Eric Croft asking if the queue is a highest donation prize. No, the Predator queue today is a raffle prize.
Just a straight raffle prize, yep. Oh, wait, sorry. We're in the pool community, so we have to say razzle prize.
Oh, God, don't do that.
I'm not afraid of saying raffle. I'm not. Kick me off of Facebook. I don't care. Do it.
Razzle dazzle. Okay, back over to Alex Montpellier.
So that guarantees Alex has at least an opportunity at sudden death. And one more gets him the flat-out win, bringing his total
everything has to go good for Montpellier now, or
2-0.
Losing this match. Yeah.
All right, nice break
And
there.
he's made the 4 ball.
Let's view. This view's no good.
2 is good. The 3 is good. looks like a decent rack. I think the 9 passes a 10 into both corners.
Yep, just need to get on from that 1 to the 2 ball. Shouldn't be an issue. I think the 7 ball is a little bit tricky, so maybe you just want to drift straight down, kind of stun it straight down in between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah.
I would like to be able to go to a rail here.
I think you can still find the rail and go round the 5.
Yeah, you could.
It's probably natural, but he's played your shot. I think that's a shot I haven't played as well.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be great. You have to hit the line, but both of them were fine. The problem with the 7 ball is it just kind of maybe pushes you down table a little bit further than you may want to be. And Eric Croft.
Is that the 7 ball or the 5 ball that's there? If it's I think it's a 5.
Oh, where?
No, on the other side, directly opposite the 3. I think it's a 5.
That's 5 ball. Yeah, that's a 5 ball.
Yeah, okay. Then it's then he's good where he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Eric Croft as well. He won the Predator case this morning for the drawing, and he is still supporting the stream as well. So we really appreciate that. And thank you, Seth White, for your nice comments. It is a good stream worth supporting. Of course, we are trying to add to the pool community, especially when there's nothing available. If we do end up continuing to do the VG10s in the future, we are going to do them mostly during the week, I believe.
Oh, he's missed the 6.
And he got into his stance really quickly for that shot.
And that's going to be another point for Alex Kazakis, who is managing to win matches here without doing too much special. Yeah. Although he has run the last 3 racks, and he's 4 out of 6.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
With 1 dry break, he's missed 1 ball. He's not played badly, you know.
Yeah. So we'll take a good look here at we're looking at the 4 ball to the left middle and the 8 ball, but the ball he's been making most consistently is the 1 ball to the top left. So let's watch the 1 ball. There it goes. It's coming shallow.
It's not going to make it this time.
But he got the 4 ball, and I think the 6 ball would have went had it gotten.
And he got a friendly little kick off this. He got a friendly little kick on the 2 there from the 6, which opened it out.
And the 5 ball is in a great spot the 6 ball and the 9 ball are tough, but the 6 ball will pass to the left middle. The 5 ball is in a great spot to be able to get to that point. If you can get past
it, comes in the corner as well. It goes in the corner as well, so it's pretty open. So getting on the 2 ball. Well, if he can avoid the 7 and still catch the rail underneath the middle pocket, he's okay. But I don't think he can.
Fortunately, the 7 ball was overneath the pocket, so if you can get onto the 2 ball, even if you don't have a great shot, you don't have to play much of a positional shot.
No, you just need to be on it.
Yeah, so that's a really important thing for players to really look at is if he has to play a positional shot, he might have to play for a perfect shot on the 2 ball. But if you only have to focus on making it, just throw your cue ball exactly where you need it to be to have any sort of shot. And I think on this one, looking at the overhead camera, it's the bottom rail, right by the side pocket.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I was just thinking, why doesn't he just put the white behind the 9 and play it straight into the center?
If the 3 ball,
he's always going to be good.
Yeah. If the 3 ball was, let's say on as we're looking at the overhead view, the right rail, let's say it's frozen to that second diamond, I think he has to probably play between the 9 and the 6 ball, or the 10 and the 6 ball, because you really have to have a perfect angle. But because he can play anywhere on the 3 ball, I think this is the best shot. Just make sure that you give yourself a shot on it no matter what. If you come up a little bit short, you can always back cut it into the bottom left too.
You got to make sure you get through this. These are easy to leave short.
He's going to be okay. He's actually going to go too far.
He's powered it a bit too much. Yeah.
Does the 2 pass
to the center?
I think it does. I think
he's happy with it. He's walking quickly. I'm going to say yes. Played it perfectly.
He's puffing out his chest. Yeah, I tried that.
Yeah, that's my shot. Yeah.
He's either walking quickly because he's angry, he's walking quickly because he's proud of the beautiful positional play he made.
or he really needs a poo.
Oh geez, come on, Jim. This is a family-friendly stream.
Is it? You should have told me this at the start.
I don't like this. He's drawing this out.
It's hard to see what kind of angle he's got. If his angle's going straight towards the 10, then he doesn't really have much option, does he?
It looks like he's going into the 10, but it looks like he's going into the right side of the 10.
Yeah, Doesn't want to push the 10 towards a 5, tie something up. I don't know what's going through his head.
He's drawn out 3 rails. He's got a big stroke.
Boom, boom. Contact the 9.
Nicely done. Nice.
That's all right. It's actually made things a bit easier for him as well. He can play position from the 5 to the 6 into the right centre now. Yeah.
The bottom center as we're looking at the overhead view. Just for keeping the fans at home. This is going to be 4 in a row. Of course, Alex Kazakis was never going to be struggling for long. He's such a talent that if he figures out his break, he's going to be okay.
Yeah. Too good to be struggling for long.
He needs this to go. Nice. All right, good enough. Oh, maybe that rolled just a little bit too much now. But he can draw it over to the right cushion and back out. He just needs to be somewhere near the center of the table.
You can go forward via 2 rails.
Yeah.
Put a lot of spin on it, and he'll get back to round about where he is, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know if he can get that much spin on it.
I think so. He could probably get inside it.
I think he draws it.
Nice. He's going to draw it in.
He just needs to get it to that right cushion and back out. Just to the right of the 9, or he can go all the way over to the other side of the 9. That's good. Good shot. 85 viewers out there. We have over 100 using with YouTube as well. If you're out there and you have not shared the stream, or even if you have shared the stream, please share it again if you would. Help us get it out there to even more people. It's a nice Sunday afternoon. We have some really nice pool being played here. A lot of great matches still to come. So please give it a share if you would. And like and follow the Facebook page as well. We are going to have a lot more days of this. We have 2 more days after this, and then we have the playoffs for the players who have made it. The February 1st through the 6th, we are giving away $18,000 in prize money. Lots and lots of prize money. This is not your grandpa's virtual event. This is a real deal money-making virtual event.
Biggest prize pot in virtual pool.
This is it is tied because the first time we had also $18,000.
Okay. Yeah.
By far.
We provide the biggest pots in virtual pool.
Yes. This is by far the biggest prize pools in virtual pool.
I don't know.
First place for this event.
Okay, so Alex got out there.
First place for this event is $5,500 goes to the winner.
Not bad. Albin O'Shawn went home with it last time. Albin Ocean. So 5-2. This match is Alex's. Kazakis has won this match 5-2, but every rack is important when it comes to qualifying for the playoffs. Well, so Monsieur Montpellier will be doing his best here.
Alex still has 1 more.
He still has 1 more to go. Yeah.
There we go. Got a nice surge of shares in there. Got our viewership up a little bit. Nice little bump. Thank you to everybody who just shared there. Please throw a comment out there if you shared as well. Let us know, and we will give you a nice official thank you.
Probably not much.
We overran that just a little bit, but I think he's okay. He's going to have to be a little bit more thin on the 3 ball now. He'll have to go to the left cushion in between the 5 and the rail. Back out somewhere near the center of the table. Oh, he drew it out. Nicely done. And he did that so he didn't have to worry about getting that thinner angle. It's pretty good from here, huh?
It looks all right, yeah. You would take this if you got this table given to you every single time. You'd fancy your chances to score some big numbers.
Nicely done there.
Yeah, you can
Nice
you can punch it off the rail, or you can just draw straight up towards the 7. You'd probably want to leave. Ideally, you'd like to have the angle you have now, really, on the 6.
Yeah. I think he just punches into the rail and comes back out.
Yeah.
Sacrifices a little bit of distance for the perfect line.
Oh,
he was much more straight than it looked.
If he was that straight, take a bit of a stroke now.
If he was that straight, I like just drawing it.
Exactly, you could have just come up just a couple of inches, and you'd be fine.
Or just freeze it.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Patrick Neal, but you haven't shared the stream yet, so we're going to shame you.
Patrick.
We are so happy for you to be here. Please give us a share. We would love to have a share.
Sharing is caring. And it makes Nate sad when people don't share.
It does, It's I say the same thing on anybody else's streams as well. I watch a lot of pool. And the easiest thing that you could do, you never know who might come across a pool stream and turn into the next Shane Van Boning, It's, you catch some little...
Or a good player.
Yeah. Oh. Now he's got a share badge above his name. Welcome to the cool kids.
Good guy.
But you just never know who honestly might be catching the stream. You might catch some 7 or 8 year old. What the 7 or 8 year old's doing on Facebook, I have no idea. But, you might catch a 7 or 8 year old and they watch pool for the first time and their eyes just get all starlit. And next thing you know, they start playing, they start practicing, and boom, next thing you know, we have another world champion.
Yeah,
so even
about Alex Kazakis.
It's the easiest thing in the world. You never know who's going to be interested in pool until they see it and they become starstruck. Is this going to be dry? This is going to be dry.
It's going to be dry.
6
is
ball?
It not? The
6
2's
ball.
going in. The 6 ball. Oh, random 6 ball.
The random 6 ball gets.
Oh, look at the 3. Look at the horrible 3.
Yeah, the 3 ball's bad, and
it's going to be a combination 3-8 combi.
If you can get really straight in on the 2 ball, you could potentially draw it back to play the 3 short side. But you're gonna have to get really straight because the 10 ball's not going to allow you to go forward.
That 7 ball is cutting off his options for position with the 1 ball again as well. He had a similar thing in his previous rack.
Patrick Neal says, I did share, so there. And he asked who's the Irishman. Oh, Jim, everybody thinks you're Irish. Jim is...
I'm not even, no. No. With a name like Patrick Neal, you should be able to recognize an Irish voice with a name like Patrick Neal, surely.
Jim is from the Netherlands now. He is Dutch. Used to be a
Scottish.
Scotsman.
I'm still Scottish, and I do a bit of twilighting as a Dutchman.
He used to be a Scottish.
I'm Dutch when I've got a pool cue in my hand. The rest of the time I'm Scottish. Now he would have liked to be a little bit straighter, but it's...
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Yeah.
It's no good.
It shouldn't be anyway. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So 3 more balls.
Gives him a total of 5. Alex Montpellier had a total of 3. So the winner of this match, congratulations, Alex Kazakis. Kazaboo-boo!
57 was that?
Yeah, 5 for 57.
Yep. It's not Scottish, it's rubbish. That's funny. All right, so we have Alex here somewhere. Where are you at? There you are.
Here.
How's it going, pal? That's
all good.
Got a little bit funny on that last combination, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I was lucky also with the breaks. I was making balls, but I was pretty lucky all the time. I'm not really satisfied, but I win, so it's all good.
Yeah, you did what you needed to do to stay alive. Of course, this brings you to a 2-0. You are going to be playing against the other Irishman we have in your last match to see if you can get the number 1 seed locked in.
All right.
And Alex, I think Alex is. I'm not sure if you wanted to say anything, Alex. Did you want to jump in and say anything? Where are you at? There you are. You are. If you wanted to mention anything, you are muted.
Où est les toilettes?
Said toilet. You want to go to the toilet?
Hey, Gazabuba speaks French.
Come tu t'appelles? Come tu t'appelles? Mon amour.
Mon amour.
All right. Well, congratulations to Alex. Well, I should say Kazabubu. Alex.
Correct.
The correct. The proper Alex is still going to have another 2 more matches remaining, including the next one against Chad Sholders. So we will take just a step away here, get the stream ready for that. While we are away, check out the ads, consider donating to the stream, and if not, please share the stream. But if you would like to donate to the stream, we are giving away a $500 Predator Sports 2 Ice Q. All of the ways of donating are in the pinned comments, and there are not too many donations today. So if you have a really good chance of winning a $500 pool cue. Okay. Other than that, we'll be right back. Please share the stream, and yeah, we'll be right back.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back with another matchup. We are going to be having Alex Montpellier versus Chad Sholders for this matchup. I am joined in the booth now by Mr. Mark Gray. Mark, how's it going?
Not Gray.
Oh, Mark. Oh no. Mark White. Oh,
Mark White.
Mark Black. Mark Color.
Stop thinking of 50 Shades of Grey every time you think about me, please.
Mark Color. I'm joined with Mark Color. Mark White. Well, that's a bit of a compliment, though. Mark Gray is a fantastic player out of your country.
And you're saying I'm not?
Well, he's played in a Mosconi Cup or two, so no.
Yeah. Let's leave it there and get on with the match, shall we?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Chad, this is going to be your last match. Let's give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
I'll go heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Alex, would you? Alex, would you like to go first? All right, Alex is going to start. All right, go ahead whenever you're ready. All right, we have Alex to break off first. In playing out of Paris, France.
Bonjour, le break for Mr. Montpellier. Also a city, I think, in France, right?
If you told me it was, I'd agree. I have no idea.
I think it is.
I don't even know what city I live in.
I wasn't great at geography at school. I rarely found the classroom. Okay, what have I done there? I'm up ready. I've started early tonight.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's painful.
Okay.
That's got to be more painful than me probably calling you Mark Gray.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make you look better, Nate.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, I got you. I got you a couple. I think you've called me Jim a couple times, so that's a bigger insult.
That is a huge insult to call you Jim.
So take that. Ha.
Off 2, and how's he going to get to the 3? I mean, I don't know how far off the rail that is. Can he dig down and draw back? I think he can. Here we go. The butt is in there.
This is going to be a tough one.
Still, Alex. Keep the head still. No.
8 ball? No. 2, 4, 6. So that is 2 points. I actually have to pay attention this match. I don't have Jim to correct all my mistakes for me.
Writing them down also. So it's 0 and 2 for the first rack.
All right, over to Chad. Chad, your first opportunity. That's more of a continuation of the couple frustrations for Alex from the first match. Alex really, truly is a top player. So he's a little uncharacteristic, the play we've seen from him thus far. He has been a World Cup of Pool participant for many years.
Love that table. I'm not so sure about the palette over in the.
Yeah, I think the last time he had a lot of really cool banners and stuff hung up, but now we're seeing a lot of woodworking stuff. Some pallets. I'm not sure what we're looking at here for the side view.
Perhaps he has his money delivered every week on one of those. You never know.
Yeah, could be a thing.
Thanks, little Chris. Glad to hear that I'm sounding a lot better than I did the other night. Sorry about that. And what a beautiful table that is, isn't it? Oh, what I would give to put that on. That's the only. I've always said that's the only diamond I would put on any girl's, or I would put a girl's hand on that diamond, not a diamond on any girl's hand. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? It's just. Can I say?
They are nice tables. They are nice tables.
Oh, just the sound of them and everything about them.
It's a nice combination to start with. Transition here to the 2 is going to be a little bit difficult. He's got to come 2 rails forward probably, and end up somewhere close to this 4 ball. Oh no, that's the 6 ball. Never mind. So just two cushions down table. Yeah, he hit that one a lot more full than he was trying to.
It's not so bad though. He's got I think he can draw over for this 4, right?
Yeah.
And play the 7 combo even maybe if he doesn't get proper shape on it.
Oh, he's gonna have to. It's gonna be very difficult to draw this above the 6 and the 9 while also maintaining speed to have that combination.
Yeah, he needs to stroke it sweetly, doesn't he? He needs to hit this absolutely perfect. He's looking at going through the gap, I think, of the 6 and the 9 round the back of the 5.
I think I'd be using the 9 ball to try to slow the cue ball down. Even if you hit the 9 ball full, it's not a bad place to play that combination from.
Played the position and didn't play the pot. Forgot to pot the ball. All his concentration, his eyes moved to the 9 there.
We are not seeing Chad's best game today.
Oh, shame. Watching him in practice, he's beautiful stroke he's got. So back over to Paris, France. Bonjour, Alex, Montpellier.
He has had a stressful week, I know. Spoke with him last night on the phone a little bit. He, with his Havoc Billiards, a new company he has created to try to create some really big incentives to really grow the game of pool. Check out havocbilliards.com to see exactly what he's doing. But he was having a little bit of issues with his website, and he's been running around with it like a chicken with his head cut off, it sounds like, trying to get that up and running again. He's been pretty stressed, hasn't been able to practice like he wanted to the last few days. It's a good shot there, good speed. I think he's got enough. I think he's straight in enough to just kill the cue ball.
Yeah, very nicely. Now he needs to get a really nice stroke on this.
So he can go forward 3 rails, which I personally like. I'm more of a 3 rail kind of player on this shot, but you could also just draw it back off 1 cushion. One cushion, you have to maintain a speed though, and I think he overcooked it. This is why I don't like three. This is why I don't like one rail. Because one rail, you have to hit a proper speed shot. Three rails, you do not.
But I was watching earlier on, and he played an absolutely outrageous jump shot using the bridge. Absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? And it was on the 5 ball. It's the same ball. Can we see this again? He doesn't need the bridge this time.
He hit that one pretty good, didn't he?
Oh, it was so sweet. It was beautiful. Here we go again then. We're going airborne. Ooh, and everything's come off the table. The white's come off the table. So it's
that's
0 and 6 then.
Personally, that's why I like the 3 rail shot forward a little bit more. I think it's easier to hit that. It makes the pot a little bit harder, but it guarantees the position a little bit easier, I think. All right, so we're back over to Chad. So that is going to be 6 points or 6 balls, I should say, for Alex.
Yep, taking him to 8. Just for those newcomers, just to let you know, we are using a predetermined rack. Every player is using the same rack every single time. And from top to back, going left to right, it's 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6.
And that is another dry break, unfortunately. You are required to make 1 ball on the break. From there, you get ball in hand every single time. So back over to Alex. We'll take this as an opportunity here, a little bit of a break. Little bit of a break here. We can plug the raffles tomorrow. So if you would like to win yourself a prize, we are giving away a $500 Predator Ice Sport 2, valued at about $500. So for as little as $5, you can get yourself an entry into winning that cue. It will be given away live tomorrow morning before we go live for the day's action. And all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment in the chat rooms, both on Facebook and on YouTube. And there are not too many entries right now, so you have a really good opportunity with the donation to have yourself a nice $500 cue.
Am I allowed to buy raffle tickets, or am I considered staff?
Well, little Chris wins every single thing that we do, and you're a commentator just like him. So I feel like if he's eligible to win every single prize, you should be eligible to enter every prize.
Yeah, I'd like to, if you don't mind. I wrote a little, not a rap, a little sort of a rhyme for Lil Chris earlier on, and maybe we can get time to do it sometime, if that's all right with you.
Oh, all right. You talked me into it. I'm an easy person to get along with.
I know you are, Nate. That's why I love working with you so much. And I'm actually working on one for Jim. I know Jim loves a rap. Well, I'm going to write him rap all about Jim Telfer, and we're going to see if he can raise some money by rapping that sometime. Anyway.
Of course, everybody, if you haven't seen yet, if you've been around for a little while and you heard Jim rapping Ice Ice Baby, Lil Chris has actually created the entire 3 verses that he rapped and created a song out of it, which I'm sure he, by the time that that was released on Facebook, he was already well into his sleep cycles, I'm sure. So he probably woke up to that one. Probably a pretty funny thing to wake up to.
Yeah, I've heard it's been touted as next Christmas's #1 single. So let's see.
Yeah.
Well, here's the first rack on the board for Alex Montpellier.
Nicely done there. All right, Chad, your next opportunity, bringing his total from 1 to 1 and 18.
Correct. I have the same.
Chad is at 0 and 3 currently. Five ball down this time.
Actually just shared the video, which is good, Lil Chris. Well done, mate.
Everybody out there, please share the stream if you would, if you have not done so already. Help us get it out there to a few new people. Nobody else has anything better to do on a boring Sunday afternoon than to watch some great pool.
And it's free.
And it's free.
Doesn't get any better than that, does it? Yeah, I was listening to your conversation with Jimmy about the arguments for live streaming free and charging for it, and I loved your theory of it reaching more people and getting the word out there more, especially with youngsters being able to watch it and get into the game. You know, it might attract more new players, which is a good point.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. At the end of the day, we're not going to grow the sport if people aren't being exposed to it. And I think one thing about the COVID pandemic, it really allowed for this industry to find new and unique ways to not only market itself but to promote itself. So I think these virtual events, while I mean, who in the world is going to argue that these are better than live pool? I would never make that argument. I much prefer watching live, but I'm also one of those people. I'm also one of those pool nuts who, you know, I just want pool no matter what. So whether it is this kind of pool or whether it is, you know, live pool, I just want to watch pool. And I'm sure that I'm not unique out there. We can see a lot of the people that have been here since the beginning. They're the same way. So pause real quick. Alex, it is your turn. You never know who, you know, has never been exposed to this game before, who will also catch that same bug, and all they want to do is watch pool, support pool, play pool, and then you just added another, for lack of a better term, pool crazy out there who is going to do everything that they can to help this sport grow. If you charge for your streams, and I get the business model of it, I totally understand it. I'm not saying that it's bad in any sort of way, but nobody who is never watched a match of pool before is going to pay $29 for a stream, and you're not expanding the base of viewers and supporters that you have. All you're doing is you're profiting off of the people that are already there. You're not expanding the game in any sort of way. So while this is there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, right? I mean, everyone's got to make their money. Everyone's got to eat. I get that. It's not really doing a lot to grow the game, and that's what I want to do. Regardless, is I want to make sure that we are growing the game, or at least giving the game an opportunity to grow. So that's part of the reason why we kind of push people to share. Of course, it's selfish as well. We're getting more viewers. We don't get paid by the viewer, of course, but you know, we don't want to be streaming an event like this to 25 people. We want to be streaming this to 100, 200, 300 people. When we did the finals last year, we had over 500 viewers for a while, and that was really awesome. You know, we want to be able to stream to actual large amounts of people. So that's kind of why we push you guys a little bit, and all in good fun, to share the stream. You never know who it might catch. You never know who might be watching that stream, and you never know who might catch the pool bug, because if you're watching this, I'm guessing you probably have it yourself.
Don't mind me just stepping in for a second. There's a good comment, actually, from Sarah Schmidt, who says, you know what would be cool if the Cue It Up podcast, could do one of these for amateur level or pro and under. What about that? A worldwide event like that? That would be quite cool, wouldn't it?
I think that would be really neat. The trick to that is well, one, there are people out there that are doing this. So I think Gloria Jean is a perfect example. Gloria does amazing tournaments, and Sarah's actually participated in some of those. She does amazing work with the Iwan Simonis Ride the Nine Tour page. And if you're not following that, make sure to go over there. If Gloria is watching this, maybe you can, Gloria, tag your link in here so that people can find it. But like she does events like that, and she does amazing work at it. There's those entities that are out there. It's just a matter of getting everybody over to those pages and figuring out about it, and then maybe participating in them. She adds, I think, a minimum of $1,000 to all of her events. I was lucky enough to place in her last two events, and between the two of them, I made over, I think, $1,500. So lots of money in those events too.
What a great shot he played to get on the 8-ball. Absolutely fabulous stroke he played. Gorgeous draw shot. And really is getting his stroke going now. Really nice to watch this guy. I'm watching him.
He's a great player. So back over to Chad. for his next opportunity. He's a great player. He is absolutely a great player. Just a matter of getting loose, getting comfortable.
Left hand up.
Oh, watch out, cue ball. Oh no, now it's going to be dry. He cut the rack there. He didn't hit those as squares he would have liked to have.
Just coming across the ball slightly.
And it's hard to make balls when you're not catching a 10-ball rack square.
Wondering why more of them aren't breaking off dead centre. You know, Jim did it that way. Ivan Maluto, I remember watching him breaking almost.
Your turn.
It's very difficult to. It's all table dependent, and I suggested maybe to Chad in live stream that he heard that he might want to change his break spot a little bit, but he said that he's been moving his cue ball all the way around in the last day to 2 days of practice, and he said that the place that he found right now is the only place he can get his 2-ball and the 6-ball away from each other to the point where he could actually potentially run a rack.
Yeah, but you know at least give yourself a chance at running some balls, you know, to get your cue arm going. I mean, if you're not making a ball, you know, concentrate on making a ball. Eat one of the wing balls in the side. I mean, we've seen lots of that, haven't we?
Yeah.
In this tournament.
Little Chris, you are able to do whatever you want in the chat. You do not have to worry about it.
I love Chris. I love it when he joins us as well. He's always good to have in there.
He is a great ambassador of the game.
Yeah, I just love people that are passionate about this great game. You know, it means so much, and we all, in our own way, put a lot of time in and effort, but it's easy to do when it's your passion. So, just stop this cue ball dead now. You need a similar shot here as well. Stay for the 5. He's got a little bit of work here, Nate. Lots of up and downs. He's got to go 3, 5, back up for the 6. And he's 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8 then.
Yeah, this is the shot right here. If he gets good on the 6-ball, he has pretty much solved the rack. Yeah, Lil Chris is you're gonna and Lil Chris put his YouTube out there. You guys are gonna want to follow him if you don't, because the guy is winning every single one of these highest bid raffles, and what he's going to do with them is literally just give them away. So if you are on his stream as a follower, you're going to get some really good opportunities to win these cues for free. Abby says that this next one is for me. Or I guess I should say Chad says this next one's for me. Abby is Chad's beautiful wife, one of the coolest people to hang out with. Her and Chad both. Did I ever tell you the casino story of when I first met Chad and Abby? It bothers me.
Please do.
It bothers me so much. We're at a tournament together, a national tournament for the TSBN, and we're walking. It's at a casino, and we're walking into the casino, and the security guard comes running over by us, and he's like, "I can't let you in until I see your ID." So I pull out my ID, and I give him my ID. He's like, "All right, it's good. You can go ahead." And I look over, and Abby's just like chuckling to herself. She's just like doing everything she possibly can to hold it in. I'm like, what the heck are you laughing at? She's like, I'm younger than you are, and he only ID'd you. It was sad.
Meanwhile, it's a miss. You're up, Chad.
All right, Chad, you're up.
1-23 now for.
So then they started calling me a 3-year-old the rest of the time I was with them. Made me sad.
He's moved the cue ball really here. Look.
Oh, so he's going to show me exactly what problem with this table.
3 ball. 3 ball.
There, that's a break worth having. Look at that. Look how wide open this is.
Oh, I'll keep that one in your lock, Chad.
All right. If you come back and win this event, you owe me half. And
he said this one's for you, Nate.
This actually, all joking aside, I mean, the break that he just did is probably not reproducible. That was a really thin angle. The through ball went into the side pocket on foot.
Yeah. The one nearly went though. Look where the one is.
Yeah, the one's in a great spot.
Yeah.
I think if he can get past the 4 ball, this is looking pretty good. The 5 to the 6 is also a little tough.
2 to the 3. Oh, the 3's gone obviously.
Yeah. 2 to the 4.
Yeah.
I think let's take a look at this. I think the 4 ball can be made from most spots over on the left cushion. I think the 5 ball, if you can get it to right around that area, it'd be pretty good.
Wants to come left hand side. Oh, he's come the other side.
Oh, he's gonna get. I think he's gonna scratch.
I don't like what he's done there. Oh dear.
Yeah. He's just quite a bit frustrated at this point. He's not had a lot of things go right. It's hard to play top pool when that's the case. We saw the same thing yesterday with Roman.
Yeah, that was brutal, wasn't it? I was going to talk about Fisher. How good was she yesterday in places?
She was so good, so good. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, I have a 0 to 8 for Chad, 0 and 8 for Chad, and then 2 and 28 for Alex. Is that what you have as well?
I have 2 and 23, but okay. I bow to you.
Of course, all of these are going to have. And there you can see the, we have here the...
Yeah, 2 and 28, you're right. There was a 5, wasn't there, after the 23? 28, yeah. It's correct.
So we can see in here, Lil Chris just said exactly what he has. He's going to be giving away in a giant package once he reaches 75,000 subscribers on YouTube. I believe he's right shy of 60,000, if I'm not mistaken. Well, Chris, you can tell me if I'm wrong there. I think you're right around 60,000. So he's getting very close to that. I currently have a cool 12 subscribers on YouTube, so I'm pretty cool as well.
You have 11 more than me.
Did you subscribe to yourself? I had to create 12 accounts to get that high.
I couldn't even bear to watch it. It's my mum that follows me.
I had to create 12 fake accounts to get myself that high.
$62,265 to be exact. There you go. We're going to have to start calling you Big Chris soon.
This is going to be tough right here. He overran his position here quite a bit. I think he can bank it, and he's looking. I think currently if he can hold the cue ball for that 6 ball into the bottom left.
I think if he hits the 9 ball here, I think he's got an angle, just a little bit of left-hand English, a little bit of left-hand spin off the rail, zip the cue ball up towards the 9. And if he runs past it, then maybe he's got the 10 ball combo into this right-hand corner. What do you reckon?
I don't like running into the 9 and the 6. I like banking it up table personally. There's just too many bad rolls that can come out of running into the 9. Yeah, this is no good.
Dead weight. He's on it. Yes, he's on it. I think.
No, I think he overran it quite a bit. He's looking at the cross.
He's looking at the bank, is he?
Yeah, he's looking at crossing it here. If he could have hit that softer, so I don't hate the shot that he shot. He could have hit it softer.
Yeah.
Ha! I have 488 subscribers on YouTube. Not bad. Although I've done about 0 work into actually growing that, so I should probably do that at some point in time. Everybody out there, if you hate your life and want to have a bunch of Cue It Up content, please go over and subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is Cue It Up Podcast. I have all my podcasts there. I even have a couple training and coaching videos out there. Some pretty decent ones too. I think there's some pretty good content over there. Probably, well, with all of these VG10s on there, I probably have well over 200 to 300 hours of content.
Are we going to start talking about how big our cars are that we drive in a minute, Nate?
No.
I drive a van. Oh, what a shot.
Oh.
He needs another bank here, though. He's got a bank on the 7 now.
Wow, what a shot that was.
How does he get to the 9?
I think, well, if he banks it to the top left as we're looking at the side view, I think the cue ball tracks naturally for the 9 to the side pocket.
Yeah.
Little Chris put my link out there in the Facebook chat. Anybody out there with a Facebook or YouTube account, click that link and subscribe to my channel if you would, please.
Can I put mine up and see if I can double my people to 2?
I don't care, sure.
So 3 then, 7 points.
Yeah, that was always going to be tough from there. All right, Chad's up.
So 235, I think.
That's what I got.
Come on, Chad. So he's gone back to his other break then.
No, this is a different one. He's breaking from the other side now, I think.
This one's for me.
This one's going to be dry.
Right, again. Oh, the 3 ball again. Oh, give it a nudge, Chad. Oh, dear.
Yeah, this is frustrating. This is frustrating to watch. I've been there before. I played in the Predator 10x4, and I broke dry, and then I made a ball and got some points, and then I broke dry the next, I think, 6 times in a row, and then made a ball the last 2.
Your turn.
Alex.
So while we're watching him break here, we can plug the raffles for the day. We haven't done that for a little while. And we do not have a lot of entries for that. So if you would like to have your chance of winning a $500 Predator Ice Sport 2, about a $500 cue, you can donate in any of the ways in the pinned comments. Oh, look at those 2 balls down there. I think that's okay, though.
6 and the 7. I don't think it is. He's going to have to plant something onto it. Isn't he?
It is the 6 and the 7. That is covered up. But he can take it with the 1 ball right away. But he's not. It's got to be the 5 and the 6. If he's not going to shoot the 1 ball into this right here, then it's got to be the 5 and the 6. Yeah, it is the 5 and the 6.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's just changed color.
Yeah, yeah. His internet is not good, so his video quality kind of comes in and out.
Perhaps that's why you called me grey earlier instead of white. Is it?
It's got to be. Yeah, definitely. But yes, like I said, we are going to be giving away a Predator Sport Ice 2 at $500 cue. Not many entries into that. $5 gets you 1 entry into it. Oh, look at this. It's a little close to that ball, but I think you can see through it. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. Who doesn't want that to fall? And it's not going to.
Did he?
We'll be giving that away tomorrow morning, right before we go live for the day's action. So about an hour before. You can donate any time from now until then.
Yeah, he played that really nicely, that shot. Beautiful shot. Just a little straight draw, or he can just use the side route. Oh, has he gone too far?
I think he didn't get far enough. I think he was playing to the right side of the 9 there.
Yeah, he hasn't come far enough, has he?
So this is a really tough shot. He's going to have to probably center ball punch this around 3 rails. I don't think he can draw it. If he draws, he's going to have to play, 3 times around. That's a great shot.
What a well-controlled shot that was, Nate. Wow.
Nicely done. All right. So back over to Chad again.
3 and 43 then. 45, sorry.
Back over to Chad. Your turn, Chad. 3 and 45. And Alex should have 1 more opportunity left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that's correct. Chad's 7th of 8.
Oh, no, the 4 ball. Look at the 4 ball. Is
the 6 going to knock it in? Go on, 6 ball. Oh, it's heartbreaking, isn't it?
I mean, you laugh to keep yourself from crying is what this turns into.
Yeah. Never a truer saying, if you don't laugh, you cry. So let's laugh. It's a beautiful name just come in the chat, actually. Listen to this. Obviously a supporter for Alex Montpellier. Francesco Rashid Bouchareb. What a lovely name that is.
They don't have a share above their name, though.
Oh, so you need to add one more name to your name. It needs to read Sharer Francesco Rashid Bouchareb.
You got to share the stream to get yourself a sweet share badge. And then you're our best friend. What a break this is.
Look at them.
They're all on the top of the table.
6 of them. I mean, count the 2 in that. Almost 7 balls up in that half of the table.
Oh, this is pretty tough too. I think. Oh no, this is no good.
One to the corner. 2, 5. Oh, he can get to the 2, can't he?
Yeah, I don't like this shot.
Why doesn't he play it past the? Does it not pass the 3?
I don't think it passes the 3.
Doesn't?
No, it definitely doesn't pass it. I personally don't like this shot. I suppose there's a little more room in between the cue ball and the one than I thought there was, but
yeah, I've just looked at the side view as well. I see what you mean.
It's really tough. I mean, I guess I'm saying I don't like the shot, but I guess now looking at the alternatives, there's not a lot. I don't think the 175 is a bad shot.
No, I don't. Oh, a bit awkward queuing, is he, over the 8
Yeah, it
ball?
is. And on top of that, he has to bring the cue ball back for the 3 ball, or at least stop it where it is. So this is not going to be easy over this 8 ball. He's got to minimum stop the cue ball, and he would like to be able to get it back. He'd like to get back underneath the 8 ball, I think.
Yeah, I think he just needs to stop this. I think you're right. Yeah. Just stop it where it is. Take your medicine. Yeah, I like that shot. Yeah. Well controlled. Very nice shot.
Probably an inside spin shot from here, getting to the end rail, and then to the right long rail, back out to the center of the table. You could dig into the cue ball a little bit if you wanted to, and get it in between the 8 and 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming the other way.
Yeah, that's what he decided to do. Dig into it just a little bit.
As commentators say, changed his mind, Nate. He was going to play our way.
So just to the end rail and back out. He wants to catch this as thin as he possibly can. Oh, he's going to draw it up. Nothing wrong with that either. But you got to hit it good.
Yeah, he has got a really good stroke. Yeah. Just watch that. Almost Feder Gorstish, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an elbow drop.
Yeah. I know you're not a big fan of the elbow drop.
Well, it's not that I'm not a fan of it. I just don't think it's a good. I don't think it's a good thing for an amateur player. I would never teach this to an amateur player who's trying to create reproducible mechanics. If you're going to be one of the best players in the world and you're trying to maximize what your stroke and your abilities can do, feel free to start maximizing things. But I think as most amateur players, it's significantly more important to create reproducible mechanics than it is to perfect the mechanics that you have.
Yeah, I would say it's certainly an advanced technique.
Nicely done there. Back over to Chad.
You can master it. It's lovely, Nate, isn't it? You can do any shot on a pool table if you've got that stroke, if you've got that elbow drop. I'm a huge fan of it, I've got to say.
So that finishes off 4 and 45 or 55. Sorry, for Alex.
Correct.
Plenty of balls down here. 3 balls going to go too.
Oh, and yes, come on, Chad. Let's go out on a high.
So I believe the 1 to the 2 is just a little bit tricky. He's going to have to get it over to that left cushion in between probably the 5 and the 9 ball.
Yeah, about there.
But I think I like coming closer to the 5 ball because you don't want to be having an angle to run towards the 10. That just makes it too tough. So I like setting it up actually to try to get. I think I like going at this the other way.
I kind of like that though, drawing straight to it.
Yeah, coming off one.
As a left-hander, I'm talking here, of course.
I like putting the cue ball more out towards the center of the table and using a low outside spin to try to come closer to the 5 ball.
Yeah, I would describe this as purely a left-handed shot. To be honest, I'm being a left-hander. It's what we feel comfortable doing. I think. I'm saying it's right.
He's going to be in the exact spot he wants to be at. Yeah. The only thing I see as a potential issue is it's going to be really hard to get this back up table for the 4. The 4 ball is not directly over top of the side pocket. It is actually on the top side of it. So you're going to have to be on the left or the top side of the table as we're looking at the camera here to really make that shot available. Oh, kick the 4 ball in.
I think he can cut this.
I think it does. But now that he put the 5 ball there, of course the 5 ball is not going to stay there. But where's it going to end up? You can't baby this 4 ball.
It could go over to the opposite corner pocket, the top right-hand corner pocket.
I think it goes very, very, very full into the 5 ball, and it ends up closer to. I think you're trying to play your speed to get it over top of the top middle there.
Yeah. Corner. Oh, lucky corner 7 ball. Now he's got to bank this into this bottom left-hand corner. Meanwhile, little Chris in the.
Alex has been around. Alex has been around this stream long enough to know he can't turn his camera on right now. What are you doing, Kazabubu?
Little Chris says Chad had a lot riding on his shoulders during this match. Ooh. It's okay. He can take it. They're broad.
Oh, stop it, both of you.
We have a bit of a bromance going on, Chris and I. We're joined by another great Filipino player, Dominic Reyes. No relation, not that I'm aware of, but good player nonetheless. Plays in Jason's billiard hall there in Abu Dhabi. So 5 points for Chad to end up on.
So this will be the last match for Chad.
Yeah, what a shame.
Just never quite got it going. Alex is going to be our winner for this, bringing his overall score to 1-2. Chad, not looking great. Didn't tell you just could never get the break going today, huh?
No, it's tough. The dry breaks kill you because when you're playing 24, you play 24 racks, and when you break dry 13 of them or whatever that number is, you feel like you have to be perfect on every single out. So it puts a lot of pressure on even what it would be a straightforward out. Never mind the fact that I was battling getting that 2 ball out of traffic off the break when I did make a ball. So I don't know. I have no excuses. I just battled it all day, struggled, and it's just nothing I did was worthy of moving on anyway. So it is what it is.
Chad, any idea why some days it's just not there to break? I'm asking a genuine question here. I mean, I'm not a great player myself, but I'm just interested in the mechanics of the break and why it can go wrong sometimes.
Well, this particular table it's pretty finicky, and so if you adjust speed or spin in any way, you get wildly different results off the break. So if I put a little tiny like an eighth of a tip atop too much on the break from the same spot where I made 3 balls previously, I'm hitting the points with the 4 and the 8 going into the side and not going in. Or if you put a little bit of side spin, you have no chance to make the 4 railer, or you start the traffic. So this is the Artemis rubber on this diamond table, and it responds pretty lively. And so you have to be right on the money.
So it's nothing to do with atmospherics or the table playing different. It's purely down to accuracy of striking to strike that sweet little spot on the cue ball, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a little bit about the climate in here, but I don't want to blame it on anything. The reality is I just didn't execute, and if I had been in here practicing and working, I probably would have had better results, or at least I would know what I was doing wrong and make adjustments. But today, every adjustment I tried, it seemed like I just regressed rather than making progress.
Yep. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thanks, mate.
Well, Chad, we talked a little bit about the Havoc shirt that you're wearing on. Why don't you take a little bit of a second here and kind of explain what you're doing for the pool industry in the U.S. and hopefully, I'm assuming a little bit further out of that in the future.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I really appreciate the plugs that you've given me today. The HavocBilliards.com. It's just a whole new take on tournaments and and what we can probably grow the game to be. The Blood, Sweat, and Tears tournament structure that I put together is just part of it. Another part of it is some of the big matches that I want to bring to the public. Namely,
you have a big one. Yeah,
really, two big ones. We got. I think I'll be honest with you. I think that Danny Olson and Chris Robinson on February 5th. I think people are going to look back on that and say that that's one of the most important matches of the entire year for the game. And the reason I say that is Danny's right there. Chris has already just got there, and they play really even. And they're both, gentlemen in the game, and they're really good for the sport. They represent the future of the sport. And so, I really believe people are going to look back on this match. No matter what happens, I believe it's going to be close. No matter what happens, I believe it's going to be one of the most important matches and one of the most talked about. And then right after that, we've got Skylar and Roberto playing a 10-ball matchup in Sioux Falls. So, that should be a lot of fun. That's more of an exhibition match, or not more of, it is, where Danny and Chris are going to really be battling. They both have something to prove here, and they're really playing for something. So those are the kinds of things I'm trying to bring to the game, between amateur tournaments and bring some of the big time pros in and give these people an opportunity to see some really good pool.
So where are they going to be able to see all these things from?
Oh, thanks for asking. Well, we're doing you can see it in Denver. If you're in Denver, you can go to Piazza Sports Bar. My friend Tony Piazza just opened a place. That's where we're having Olson and Robinson, and then we're doing Skylar and Roberto up at the American Legion up there. They've got a big old hall there. We're going to set up bleachers and stuff, so you can take a look for that. And then the stream, we're selling tickets for both those events, but if you can't get there, that's okay, because Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco and Ship the Cash is going to be doing the live stream for free. And then my good friend and your new friend, Joey Ryan, is going to help us with that broadcast.
So is it going to be streamed to the Havoc page, or is it going to be streamed to the Ship the Cash page?
It'll be streamed to the Ship the Cash page.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Well, that's where you can find all these things from. Thank you for playing in the tournament today. I know it didn't go exactly the way you wanted it to, but I hope you had a little bit of fun, and you can still get...
Oh, no, I enjoyed it. Thanks a lot. And Alex, good shooting, man. Thanks for beating up on me.
Alex has one more match left. He is now 1-1. He will have the last match of the day with Elliot Sanderson. We have our next match going to be between Alex Kazakis and Elliot Sanderson right now. So we will take just a small break here. Let's get the stream set up, and you can use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream. If you would like to donate to the stream, we are giving away a $500 Predator Ice 2 Q that will get raffled off tomorrow morning. So if you'd like to get your donations in for that, use this as an opportunity too. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, and well, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
We are back for another match. We got Elliot Sanderson and Alex Kazakis. Alex Kazabubu.
Hello.
Hello. There he goes. All right, so we have our next match here. We are ready to get it started. So, Elliot, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yeah, tails never fails, pal.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Easy game. Would you like to go first or second, Elliot?
Yeah, I'll go first, please.
All right. He is going to go first.
All right, good match.
Good luck, pal.
The good sportsmanship. I half expected Elliot to say, I'll take it.
I'm muting you, Nate, because you're loud. See you, pal.
Bummer. I thought I was going to get a good opportunity to shark him. I have the same video here. That's no good. I'll have to fix that. Let's do this one. I am still joined in the booth with Mark White. Mark?
Hey, Nate. Hi, everyone.
Have you gotten any better or any worse?
Me?
Yes.
At what? At what? Commentating? Much worse.
Oh, no, just how are you doing? You know, just the normal.
I'm good. I'm just having a ball. You know, this is what I love doing. If I could do this every day, I've said many times, I would be a very, very happy man. Give me a pool table, some balls, a couple of people to play it, and I'm happy.
So, continuing to break very nicely. I think the 2-ball doesn't pass the 5-ball, but he's kind of pointed at the table there where he would like to see his cue ball. Just a nice little draw stroke back, and he hit it really well. I think. Oh, he came up just a little bit short.
I think he can stun in between the 6 and the 10.
Yeah, I don't think he. I think his cue ball goes into the 10. I think he's got a. Yeah, I think his 10 ball go. I think his cue ball goes off the right side of the 10. So I think he has to actually draw this. Try to draw it above the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think he can stun this in personally. but I bow to your better judgment. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, he's trying to draw to the top side of the 10 and back out. Nicely down there. He hit that ball really well.
Gorgeous shot.
Back in line with his run out here. Just has to get this cue ball off the rail just a little bit. He doesn't want to have it frozen.
And we have Jay Garrison back again. Hey, Jay. Kind enough to let me on one of his podcasts once with Roman Heibler as well. He's in the house. Hey, Roman. And Chris Patient as well. Hi, Chris. Hey, Jay. So I don't see any problems here. Nate?
Just got to draw this ball back enough. I think I like getting frozen to that left rail there and playing the 6 ball, I think, to the side pocket. He likes to draw, no problem. Let's take a look at the side view here. He's got a pretty good angle. He's going to go into the 9 ball, so he will decide whether he wants to go into the 9 ball full or clip off the bottom side of it and come into this bottom rail and back out. I think he probably try to get as full into the 9 ball as possible. Maybe even make the 9 ball.
That'd be. He doesn't want that going in. Doesn't want it in, does he? It's better it doesn't go in, I think. I want to say a big thanks to Chris Patient, actually. He really sorted me out with a couple of cues, if you don't mind me saying so, Nate. Very came to my rescue, shall we say. Unfortunately, I've still not used them, Chris. Haven't had a chance.
Nicely done. He overdrew that just a little bit, but no issues. How much longer until I win my new Ice 2, Jay? Well, we are going to be doing the drawing tomorrow morning live, right before we go live for the day. So, beautiful run out to start out with for Elliot. We will head back over to Alex.
And what's the lineup tomorrow? Do we know? No?
We do know.
Okay.
We have Americans. We have Demetrius Gelatis. Let's see here. Let me pull up the exact order that we have. Oh, 8 ball just gets there, but look at this. Look at the 1 ball.
He's got a 1-4 combo. 4 combo, can he? Or he can play it into this bottom right hand
corner.
I think
he can play it to the bottom right. I think that's probably what he'll elect to do. Although the 4 ball being off the table would be nice. Just because the 3 to the 4 back to the 5 is a little bit more tricky than just the 3 to the 5. But if it doesn't look like from the overhead view that the 1-4 is even available.
No.
So maybe he can actually clip off the 7 ball if he wanted to, just to help him get a little bit more space for the 4 ball. He elects not to. Where the 3 ball is, I guess it shouldn't be too much of an issue. He should be able to just stop his cue ball right next to that 3 ball and be able to draw off the 4 ball as well. So the answer to your question, we have in group number 7, we have Demetrius Gelatis, Nick Malai, Miensko Fortunsky, and Niels Fine. So is that a good group, you think?
Wow.
How's that for a group?
Yeah, brilliant. Even if I'm not in the booth, I will be watching. So
Miensko Fortunsky, of course, one of the best Polish players out there. Nick Malai got 3rd place in this event last time we did this. He lost in, I believe, double overtime, maybe triple overtime, to Albin Ocean, who went on to win the event. Everybody knows who Niels Fine is, and then Demetrius is one of a real top player from the United States. Say about a
cue ball.
Oh, Nicely done, that.
Good use of the jaw there from.
I think he's fortunate he hit that jaw there, because this cue ball would have been, if it wasn't going to be underneath the 10 ball, it was going to be a long ways away from the business.
And why have you named him Kazabubu? I want to know.
That is his nickname.
Oh, okay. It was that we actually had a group in the UK called Kajagoogoo back in the 80s. Had a number one called Too Shy.
I gave the wrong point. I need to go over to here. This is where that point should have gone.
1 and 10, yeah?
Yep. I gave it to Alex on accident, just noticing it now. Nicely done there.
Solid shot, wasn't it?
This is a little bit more of the expectations I had for the level of play today. Both players coming out firing.
Comes with him now as well, sticking him in, confident. In stroke, straight away. So, goes for the
back to me.
Yep, back to you. And I should say that tomorrow we are starting at 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 12 Eastern U.S. time. We are also going to, I guess that's going to be 6 o'clock Eastern European time. So we will be doing the drawing for the, is that dry? No, it's not. Okay. We will be doing the drawing for the Predator Sport 2 Ice $500 cue that we are going to be raffling off tomorrow. So that means we'll be doing that right around 10 o'clock in the morning Central American time, 11 a.m. Eastern time, and 5 p.m. Central European time. So you have the opportunity to get your donations into the stream anytime from now until then, and they will be valid. So no problems there. That's got to slow down in a hurry, and it didn't. Well, I think he's got enough. Let's take a bigger look at the side view. I think he's got enough rail there.
Yeah, or can he just draw past the rail, past the side pocket?
He definitely can't draw past it. He's got to stay before it. I think he can get over to about the 2.5 diamonds on the right rail off this one time.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yep, he's drew that very nicely. Right about that 2.5 diamond.
He's going to be aiming that way as well this time, isn't he? Just before the middle pocket this time.
Yep,
just fine.
But he'll be hitting this with a little bit of pace. He wants to get it down table.
Did that beautifully, didn't he?
Yeah, really nicely.
It will draw for the 6 now, maybe into the side.
He doesn't want to leave that one short because, like you said, he can't go forward with the 10 ball there, so he would like to be able to draw it. Much rather draw it where he's at. So to answer your question, a long time ago, Jay, you are going to win your pool cue right around 10 a.m. Central, and I think you're on the east side, or the East Coast, so or East Coast time, anyways. So I think you're going to win your cue right around 11.
There you go. You're the winner, Jay. Nice spot. He's got a new haircut, Jay. Has he gone shaved on his head?
He has.
Looks good. Very becoming, as we say in England.
Thank you to Ryan Fleming for your donation to the stream and your entries into winning the $500 cue. We don't just ask for donations here. We try to give you guys opportunities to win some really, really great gear. Lil Chris won a $250 Poison jump break cue this morning, and Eric Croft won himself a 2x4 Poison Urban case. Couple of great prizes that were won this morning.
take his second rack.
Elliot's looking quite strong now. Looking quite settled in.
Getting some practice during his little time off there, I reckon.
I think so too. All right, so we're back over to Alex. Pressure's on Alex here. A little bit of pressure anyways. Needing to hold serve.
Is Alex in Athens? Do you know?
I believe so. He's playing out of Nick Malai's pool room.
Oh, look at this soft breaker going 4 in the side.
Just barely getting that ball there. This, as long as you're making that wing ball, you're going to be good. But with how soft he's hitting this, he will never really have an opportunity to fluke a ball in. So if he's selling out 100% for those 2 wing balls. If he doesn't get them, he's going to be in trouble.
He'll never make the 4 railer, will he? Either the 5 or the 6.
No.
That's for sure.
No, looking at his 5 and the 6, neither one of them are. They're barely getting to the 3rd rail.
To learn this game, Nate.
Nicely down there. Take a look at the overhead view. Comes nicely into position. He'll be able to just draw the cue ball back a little bit, I believe, for the 5 ball into the corner. He wants to have a little bit of angle, though, so he'll get it back probably about to where he is.
I like that one.
He's going to have to just draw off this next ball then. No issues there. Just a nice straight draw stroke back.
I'm just more of a draw player than a forward player. Always feel that I'm more accurate like that.
Just a nice stop shot for the 7 to the side here.
Yeah, just a few little stops. Great what you want, isn't it, to finish off the rack? Beautiful.
Actually, 4 straight stop shots.
You won't be going off centre on any of these shots, that's for sure. In a hurry. You've got to catch the last tram home.
He wants to get home to play some PlayStation 4, I think.
Back to me.
Back to you, Elliot.
I think some Retsina maybe, or Uzo.
All right, the level of play is really starting to up here now.
Yeah, these two.
Mute Alex there. Oh, both wing balls. I think this is dry. Both wing balls. 6 balls going to get there.
Oh, it's going to get there. It's going to make it. Last ball running.
That is not a fluke. That is the ball he is trying to make. Just barely got there. And I'm sure it just barely got there on purpose. He's breaking it exactly as hard as he needs to get that 4-railer around.
Very nice, wasn't it, that break? Well controlled.
Very nice.
Oh, nice one, Lil Chris. We're not patient to those that haven't shared the stream. I see what you've done there, Chris. Yeah, he's left a nice angle on this go. 3 rails, round to the 3 into the top left. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong ball then.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Really good, that.
think I need a colour test, mate. Really do struggle between the mauve and the two. And it goes anyway. Everyone's screaming at the stream saying, "You idiot, what are you talking about? It's not the 2-ball." Sorry, guys. Really nice pace this guy plays at. Very bouncy around the table, looks very confident. Sounds confident when he speaks as well.
Definitely likes to have some fun with the game.
Yeah, good to see.
Came up just a... No, he's okay. Got a good angle to go over to the... Just a little bit of right-hand spin here to get over to the left side of the 9, or he can just kind of drag draw it just above that right middle. He's electing, I think, to the draw stroke.
Beautiful, wasn't it? Comes from a lovely part of the country in England called Leeds, up north. They love their Q Sports up there. So
this is to complete a third rack.
Making the scoring very easy, isn't it, Nate?
Yes, it is. Which is good for me. All right, back over to Alex. So he is hitting this quite soft, much softer than he was before. So he's playing only the 4 and the 8 ball to 4 ball to the top middle, if we're looking at the overhead view, and the 8 ball to the bottom middle.
I just think they open so nicely like that.
8 ball just barely gets there, but it gets there nonetheless. The 3 ball ends up in a nice spot.
Like a bag of M&Ms exploding over the table. Gorgeous, rolling around. Oh.
Like a tornado in an M&M factory, all the balls flying everywhere. I think Elliot's jamming out to some music out there.
Oh, I wondered where the music was coming from. He's playing love songs by the sounds of it.
Nothing gets him more pumped up.
Oh, they're tough, these Yorkshire, these Northerners. They're very tough people. I doubt he's listening to love songs. He'll get slaughtered if he is.
Well, there's 3 people unmuted in this meeting. It's you, it's I, and it's him. Is it you, Mark?
No, what, music?
Yeah.
No.
Because I'm not playing it.
It's me, pal. I'll turn the mute on.
We're kind of enjoying it.
Yeah, leave it on. It's my favourite bit's coming up. This is the chorus we're all going to sing along to.
Christ, I'll turn it off ASAP.
Oh, bummer.
Going down the end with this.
No, I think he's going to draw over. But he's not going to like what he got. I think he's going to have to force this forward now. 2 rails in between the 6 and 7.
Top left.
Maybe he can just... Well, he's either going forward 2 rails with it in between the 5 and the 6, or he's going to punch it back a little bit and just take a real thin 6.
Punching, isn't he? No, he's running.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Great shot. Class shot, eh? Beautiful.
I shouldn't say the 5 and the 6. I meant to say the 7 and the 6, sorry. Just out for the 7 to the side now. This is looking pretty good. Oh, what is this? This isn't what he wanted.
Strange shot, wasn't it? May play it in the end now.
It looks like he had a little bit of angle to back cut it. I thought he could punch it out. He's going to have to play this to the side now and
yeah.
get his cue ball to the left side or to the bottom side of this 10 ball and come around 3 rails, or really draw it to this bottom cushion and back out, it's going to be tough to do.
Watch the cue ball arc here. Some action on the cue ball here.
Yeah. He
nice.
hit it really well.
Do you play with carbon fiber, Nate?
I do. I play with the Q-Tech Synergy shaft. And before that, I had the Jacoby. I've also hit. I've hit a lot of balls with the Predator Revo. Hit a lot of balls with the Obi, whatever Obi's is. Can't remember. Obi Fusion, I think. I love all carbon fibers. I really do.
I've never played with one.
Back to me.
Yep, back to you. The worst carbon fiber shaft out there is still the best. It's still better than any wood shaft I've played with.
Really?
That's what I think. So we are 6 for 6 right now.
We are.
Coming into this rack, the 3 ball gets a little bit close.
And the 1's gone, no problems.
The 1 ball plays to the right middle, or the bottom middle. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, to the bottom middle. Should be able to just follow through. But you want to be, I think his cue ball wants to play on you want to be above the 8 ball if you can. Because you'd rather have the angle to come up table with the 2 as opposed to down with the 2.
Just leave the cue ball to go in between the 5 and the 9. Oh no, he's just going to draw straight back now.
Nicely done there. So he can either juice this up and play all the way back down between to the. I don't know, that's not a good shot. He's gonna have to play real tight to that 8 ball.
Didn't go far enough, did he? Just come round and showed he's about 30 centimetres short of where he wanted to be. Wanted to be cutting this in and bouncing off the side rail back over past the 8 ball.
With where the 4 ball is, he shouldn't have. Oh, there is no 4 ball. With where the 5 ball is, he shouldn't have too much of an issue with the 3 ball. He just needs to get it over to that top cushion as we're looking at the side view. So
around the back of the 7, you think, or do you think he's going to draw it straight out? Yeah, around the back of the 7.
I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he's got the angle to do that. Really, I think he'll draw it above the 7. But drawing it above the 7, you got to be very, very conscious of your speed, because it's hard to stroke it well enough to get above the 7 and slow enough. Yeah, slow enough to not get hooked on the 6.
Yeah.
If you can go forward, I like it, but I'm not convinced that you can get forward 2 rails without bumping into the 7 ball. So I think the draw is a better option personally.
Get his cue through it, nicely smooth, beautiful shot, well controlled.
I think it's close. It's close. I think he held up just in time.
2 rails now for the 6.
Yeah. Yep, I agree with that.
We agree sometimes, Nate.
Not often.
Not often. More my fault than yours.
Oh, knock it off. We're a team in here together. If one of us calls the shot right, we win.
Absolutely right.
We're still only about 50%. Nicely done here. This is going to be 4 for 4. If he's able to finish this out.
Just admit, I've not seen a lot of this guy, and he's impressing me.
He needs to get below the line of the 9 ball here. He does not want to be, he can be straight in or below the shot line. He does not want to be running into the 10 ball. And he is well below it.
Perfect.
Nicely done.
Run it off the rail, maybe.
Yep. I think I just didn't.
Stun it. Yeah, just stun it. Ooh, magic wreck moving all over the place. You want to get that out of the way. Here it goes. Just saw Jim Telfer flash up in the chat. He's back, chomping at the bit, no doubt.
Nicely done there. Really nicely done. 4 for 4 for Elliot. Over to Alex.
This is classy, isn't it? Good stuff.
So we'll be looking for the 4 ball to the left middle, the 8 ball to the right middle.
And the 5 somewhere up by the kitchen.
4 ball's going just off the inside. Oh, the 4 ball ends up in a bad spot. And look at the 1 and the 6.
Yeah, goes in the side though, the 1.
Yeah, and it also goes to the bottom or the top right.
Chris says, good player, Elliot, struggles with nerves sometimes. I find that very hard to believe. Doesn't seem a nervous type, does he? Seems a very sort of confident.
Well, I'm guessing he has his audio on. Why don't we ask him? Elliot, do you get nervous?
Really, I don't. It's probably half my problem. That's why I don't concentrate.
Wow.
My focus is I'm away with the fairies. I'll be down on a shot and I'm thinking about what I'm having for my tea.
Yeah, Chris Patient was just mentioning what a great talent you are.
I'm ill, pal, that's all. I've got the pool illness. It happens to us all.
This is going to be pretty...
If I had a brain, I might be all right.
Oh, come on. You need a brain to play like you are. You're playing beautiful stuff. Good to watch.
It's okay. It's all right. When you've got to do it when it matters, pal, haven't you?
Oh, this is going to be a fun shot to watch here. I think he's got to go forward 2 rails between the 6 and the rail now. I think he's got... If he comes off 1 cushion back out to the 4 ball, he's going to have to really drill into this. It's either forward with a good speed shot or he's really crushing this ball to get it over.
He is. He's going to crush this.
Smooth stroke.
You can see his table. Are you going forward with that 2 rails underneath the 6? Or are you going to try to crush it over?
Oh, yeah, just go across towards the 9. As long as you don't land hand eye. You go longer, then you've got less of an angle to go across. There you go.
Not going to
That's the only issue playing it that way. If he comes lower towards the 9, he gets a wider angle shot on the 4. It opens the angle to the 4.
Still a lot of work to be done here.
He could have come up 3 foot short, going deeper, and still been okay.
Yeah, some nice comments about Elliot in the chat at the moment.
Well, Darren's not here to keep him to keep all the negatives off balance, so he's getting all the nice ones now. When Darren joins, he just rips them apart. This is a tough one to draw above this side pocket, but we might see a scratch here.
Lots of right-hand English, I think he's going to put on this, is he? Yeah.
He's going to come below it. Oh, that's a great shot.
Lovely little tickle on that, hasn't he?
But he's not going to like this.
This middle lump's big.
Yeah.
And look at the 6 ball. Look where he needs to get to on that. I mean, he can't just pop this ball. He has to actually work his cue ball a little bit too.
Yeah.
He's either got to come to the other side of the table or he's got to just get this off the rail and take a real thin cut on the 6.
I think he's smooth stroking this down the rail, a little bit of right hand.
You might see him draw this.
Yeah, you're right.
Go below the 6.
Needs to watch that nose. Oh, great.
Drifting over. What a shot that is.
Perfect. Look at this.
Great shot.
Almost.
Yep, Alex.
He's even got a nice little gentle angle, I think, here to get over to that left cushion and out for the 7.
Good shot, that was. Really good.
Actually, I think he probably just draws this about 2 inches and probably plays a 7 to the side.
Absolutely right.
I think that's the best shot here. That's where he's looking. Alex isn't the tallest player, but he's not short by any means, so he should be able to reach this. And he's got a perfect angle to the side pocket. Taking a look at the side view. Just wants to drift this forward, maybe 2 feet. Get himself a nice angle on the 9-ball to go to the cushion and out, or to just stop it. Really nicely done there.
Well, you haven't told us yet, Elliot. What are you having for your dinner tonight?
Nothing, pal. I've had pie already. Yorkshire dinner on a Sunday.
Good man.
Back to me.
Really nicely done. Yes, you're up. That was a really nicely executed rack by Alex. And both players are now 8 for 8.
Some difficult shots there, wasn't there?
And if it's true that that Elliot struggles with his confidence, and it's watching a player run out of a rack like that might just be a difficult thing to have to come back through. But he's got to, if he can get from the 1 to the 2 here, and then the 2 to the 3, it looks pretty good. I think follow it forward just to the left of the 7, or the. He's gonna play to the side pocket. I like that. I was going to say, off the top cushion in between the 5 and the 7 is also a good option. I think I actually like that one a little bit more, just because your speed here really has to be good.
Yeah, it's all about judging the pace here. Made the carom, yeah. That's one way of dealing with it.
Makes that 4-ball just a little bit harder to shoot to the side pocket, though, now. Still think he has a pretty good angle to do it, a pretty good opportunity on it, but it is just a little bit tougher.
Got the 6. He can play the combo onto the 6 maybe if he doesn't fancy it.
Nice, nice shot there.
Beautifully held.
Nice shot there.
You can play this 4-ball into this bottom left-hand corner, can't he? Around the back of the 5-ball. Yeah, right there.
I think staying to the right of the 5-ball and coming back down just off the about 2 diamonds is the best option for me, for my money.
He's going behind it, I think.
Yeah. Well, he gave it some.
I think like a left-hander.
Yeah, he gave it some. He hit that one real well. There's a lot of trouble that he diverted on the way to that point, but he got to exactly where he needed to be.
It was a real feeling shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Had to feel it. You can't just play them.
This is really nicely done as well. This is.
Yeah, he might even play the carom here onto the 7-ball.
Yeah, I think that's a really good shot. I like if you can open up that 7-ball just a little bit, I would like that. I would like that.
Naughty, isn't it, at the moment? So just move it slightly. Yeah,
I was going to say, but he moved it to it. Well, he moved it to a tougher spot if he's going to play the 6 into the same pocket, but he moved it to an easier spot if he's going to play it to the bottom left, which you have to do at this point.
Yeah, I think that's where he's going, isn't it?
What he was trying to do is hit the rail in that 7-ball at the same exact time, so he actually pushes the 7-ball out to the closer to the center of the table, maybe opening up the left middle pocket to play it into.
Yeah, no, just straightforward run through. Bounce off the side route. Perfect angle to get on the 9.
Yeah, I like this. Just
really
just a center ball hit here.
Yeah. Loving this. What a match this is. Best one tonight so far.
Oh, certainly. One of the best we've seen it completely throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah. Look at this.
0 mistakes made.
At this rate, sudden death could take all night. We're going 5 and 50, ladies and gentlemen. Well, good stuff.
5 for 5. And of course, this is why we saw him so frustrated with his first match because he clearly has the ability to play real top-notch pool. And if he was playing, he's breaking the balls just as well now as he was in the first match. If anything, maybe a little bit worse. But he's 5 for 5 now.
I think it is a confidence thing. A bit nervous for the first one, maybe.
Ooh, the 4 balls going to get there. Oh, he's getting real close with those. He's got the speed. I mean, he's got the speed down, so I shouldn't say it's getting close because he knows exactly how hard he needs to hit this. This 2 to the 3 is going to be the work here, it looks like.
Yeah. Play the 3 into this right-hand side, I guess. Elliot's back. Good rack there, Elliot. Very nice.
I like this shot here. I don't think he won't give himself that much angle, I don't think. I think I'll move the cue ball a little bit. No, he's going to keep it there, looks like. Just drawing in between the 7 and 8. Okay.
Below the 7, wow. Made sure he's got plenty of angle on this.
Yeah.
He needs to come between the 7 and the 8, you think?
Yeah, I think so. You can go forward and try to get between the 10 and the 3, or the 10 and the 9, but that's just, you might end up scratching if you really get through there. It's just a really, really tough shot, but you have to get between the 7 and 8.
Just get that cue through this one.
Just dig into this as much as you can.
Get the tip biting onto that cue ball. He's caught the 7 a little bit lucky there. Finished perfect on the 3.
Yes, he did. Just has to stop this cue ball. Wants to maintain a little bit of an angle on the 5 ball, or he'll go forward with it to the rail and it back out.
Called it. Now, nice little draw shot here. A smooth little draw onto the 7. So this is looking like, well, they're both going 5.
It's hard to tell if the 7 goes to the side pocket. I think it does pretty easily.
That's where he's played for it. So he's just going to slide this in, bounce off the rail for the 8 into the top right.
I agree with that. Might look at, if he has just a little bit of a cut, he might look at, no, drawing it back for the 8 to the side. That's no good.
I'm getting worried. We're actually stunning out. Can't see the angle. Oh,
yeah, he is drawing it back for the side.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of keeping the stroke the same. Just working up and down the cue ball.
Take a high shot here. Come 1 rail into line with the 9 ball.
Low again now on the cue ball.
I'd probably draw this ball out 3 rails for the 10 ball into the same pocket. Was that silly?
Yeah, I go forward with left-hand English.
I just cinch it off this rail.
Yeah.
Just cinch it off the rail. Nicely done.
Oh, you kill me, Nate.
Wow, Alex is just so boring. I want to add something exciting to it.
Back to me.
Yep, back to you.
5 and 50.
We are now 10-4-10 between the 2 players. Exciting pool we have here. We have some exciting stuff.
And we've still got 1 to go.
We still have 1 to go, and it will be between Elliot Sanderson, who is now catching a huge gear, and Alex Montpellier.
Ooh, he got saved from the scratch there. He might scratch in the other one. Is it dry?
Oh, it is dry.
Oh, dear. The 5 not quite making it. So it's our first dry break of the night for these 2, between these 2, I should say.
That's Yeah, that's an unfortunate one.
Let's hope it's not a pandemic.
He only, I believe he only broke dry once in the first time too.
Yeah, lots of attention here for the break. Don't forget we're using the same pattern: 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6, working left to right, front to back.
And if you do not rack that way, it's an automatic 0.
You're a tough man, Nate.
Well, it's what we do. It is what we do.
Really struggling with this rack, isn't he?
Yeah, watch him stroking that one ball. Don't be doing no Jeff DeLunas. I'm just kidding. Alex is an honest guy.
So what are you saying about Jeff?
He's a rat.
Oh, Jesus.
That is forever on record. He's still not happy.
Speak the truth, pal. I'm sorry.
Oh, shots fired. All right. Alex is ready to break off in his...
Very bullish, wasn't it? Very bullish.
In his 6th rack. Looking to go 6 for 6.
Yeah, this to take the lead in the match.
4 balls low, the 8 ball's not getting there. That's the problem with this break. If you're not going to hit it hard enough for those wing balls to go.
Back to me?
Yep, back to you. The 4 ball came low, and he did not hit it hard enough for the 8 ball to get there.
They stay the same then.
So Elliot, I'm sure, is excited to have this opportunity here, thinking that he was in a lot of trouble there with his dry break.
Yeah, let off.
The non-sharing Chris.
The 6 ball.
Found that quite funny. I think he's got the 8 ball down.
Yeah.
The 2 ball. Look at the 2 ball. How brutal of a spot is that? Take a look at this.
Worst, isn't it? Probably the worst place you can be.
Looks a little bit actually like his last one. He will definitely be. Oh man, this is you got to come off one cushion in between the 4 and the 7, I believe. Yeah. You want to draw it into that line. Just because it looks like the 1 ball is really close to the rail. I think you might have to draw it into the line. Either that or he's coming above it. I don't like coming above this ball. That 2 ball is so tough. Right, this is about as good as he could have hit it, and this is still just an absolutely brutal shot.
He needs to play it with the English that he wouldn't rather play it with, if that makes sense. He's going to have to play this with a little bit of right hand and low.
And the cue ball, the side pocket does come into play. Unless, if you try to come back above it, the side pocket obviously comes into play. If you stay below the side pockets and take the scratch away, you're going to have to settle for a longer 3 ball. Yeah. That's why I do not like, I like coming in between the 4 and the 7. And that 2 ball is just so difficult.
Hate that 2 ball. That shot's the worst shot on the table.
Yeah, it's, yes, it is. So back over to Alex. That shot, I think if you're playing your best pool and you're in dead stroke, I think you're only, at best, you're 75% on that 2 ball there. It's just such a tough shot.
Okay, when you let the stroke out, you just got to, what about trying to kill it there?
Nice
4 balls low again, but the 8 ball gets at hard enough speed for the 8 ball to get to the side pocket this time. Spread looks pretty good. The 4 ball, it's just a little bit tough to get onto from where the 3 ball is.
It's been giving a few players trouble, hasn't it, tonight, that 4 ball? Especially with a softer break, Nate, where you've got the 7 ball staying near it.
I think going back to Elliot's rack, I think if he had the shot over again, I think he might play between the 4 and the 7.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I should have gone low, played the cue ball side rail, and try to hit the back of the 4 full.
Yeah, that's the shot that I liked personally. Maybe drawn into that area. That 2 ball, and maybe,
problem is that There's a little bit of traffic in it, so it can really. You were trying to give yourself a shot, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, and you can agree or disagree with this. I think even if you're playing your absolute best pool possible, I think that 2-ball right there is only a 75 or about a 75% shot there.
Yeah, maybe. It depends how you're playing. You know, if you're hitting it a bit firmer, the ball hugs to the rail. It doesn't give it a chance for the side to take as much. So we play it a little bit slower like that. The spin takes and turns the 2-ball. So you got to really judge that slow spin better. I almost sound like I know what I'm talking about, don't I?
Oh, I don't think Alex is gonna like.
No, it's good. The fall's hanging over the middle.
Yeah, I suppose if he stops it, he can take that. But
take his medicine, go 3 rails with a 4.
Well, I think with how thin it's going to be, I don't think he can avoid the 6-ball. I think he's gonna have to run into that 6-ball there out of this.
How many racks you played? 7.
Yeah, you've played 7. This is his 7th right here. Yeah, I don't like this. Not for this shot. I don't. You're gonna be contacting that 6-ball out of this.
Yeah, he might be all right if he can jack up a tiny bit.
Yeah, if he can, maybe he can draw it out, but then that makes it's not bad to the side pocket, but you don't want to be firing at a tight angle with a lot of draw. That's gonna throw it right into the inside jaw. Staying level. He's going to try and force it through the 6-ball, I believe. Okay, he checked it with enough inside to get to the left.
A little bit lucky.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Could have gone wrong.
Yeah, he
could have gone wrong if he hit it full.
He hits that 7-ball full and he's hooked. Yeah, that's why I don't really like that shot. Darren says you perked up a little bit. You must have been playing a good set.
Here he is. Didn't take him long. Hannah, his bet must have lost.
Well, I think what it is you were playing too good for him to jump in before now. Now that you've struggled the last couple of racks with the dry and the 2-ball, that now he feels like he can come in and rip on you a little.
He loves it, don't he?
He's been watching. You can guarantee that.
He's got it on his TV. Don't worry about that. He'll be sat there streaming it to the TV. He's obsessed.
He's obsessed.
Yeah, he's a Sanderson stalker.
I'm his hero. That's all. He's just one of those things, isn't it? Sometimes in life it happens. He was mine before he couldn't stay down on the shot.
Oh, savage! Between you and Jim, you really make
He's my best pal in the world. Don't worry about that.
You really make Darren feel wanted.
I go.
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
Needing this rack to push overtime or have the opportunity at it. Just tuning in now, you clown.
Made the ball in the side. Oh, 6-ball. Look at the 6-ball.
Terrible.
Go in the top. It'll go in the top right, of course. Goes in the right middle. So.
The right middle's real thin, and I think the 10-ball's covering up a decent amount of it. I think you could take a swing at trying to move it here if you wanted to, but
I was just thinking that
the 9-ball's huge.
Yeah, must have hit one of those 3, mustn't he?
He actually could go into it again right here if you wanted to. This is a safer one to go into it if he was going to. So you could push that 9-ball into that stack, and you're gonna have to settle for a really long 3-ball. I don't like it. I wouldn't do it myself, but you could if you wanted to.
Only a crazy man would do that, mate.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, I never said I liked it. I wouldn't play it. I feel like we need Darren, do we need to get you in here so you can do the post-match interview?
Go on, get him in. Do you know how old Elliot is? Is he a youngster?
I mean, he doesn't look too old, but if he's hanging out with he's hanging out with Darren, he's got to be at least in his 60s. That was funny, right? Come on,
Right.
come on.
It was funny.
Oh.
I'm just not sure he's listening or not.
Oh yeah, he's listening. I'm sticking up for Elliot, trying to help Elliot out a little.
He's playing my shot. Can you believe it, Nate? Drop this in the side. That's 27 apparently. Oh, he's missed a 6.
Yeah, it was always going to be thin to the side pocket. That's it's always going to be tough.
He'll finish.
Oh dear.
On 58.
That was.
If I could have moved the rack, I would have think I'd been a bit happier with it.
So what this does is it allows Alex. Yeah, it makes Alex the group winner, and he gets 1 rack as a celebratory run out, and now he's cracking the rack.
Is Judy his sister or his wife?
Who? Oh,
she said he's 26.
My mum, is it Julie?
Oh, Julie, yeah.
Yeah, she's my mum. The best in the world, pal.
Hi, Mum.
I think we need to have a conversation about your potty mouth.
No, I mean the truth. I'm up for presidency in the USA. You seem to like people like that.
We think it's funny. It's all a big clown show here.
Oh, he doesn't want the one. Oh, he hasn't gone either. Didn't want that going in, did he?
That'd have been a fun swing on the 2 ball if he made that 1 ball there too.
Yeah. Draw left-hand English off the side route. Down for the 2.
Nice speed there.
Keep coming.
Really nice speed. Okay. You can draw this straight back now. You can either draw it off this. I think the angle's too straight. I think he'll probably scratch in the side pocket or just below it. So I think he probably doesn't even want to get it back to that rail.
Nice angle. And Higgins is losing the Masters, is he? He was 5-3 ahead at the first session.
Isn't that so? Forgive my snooker ignorance. Is Higgins the one that loses every major he gets to?
No.
Which one's that?
This is
Yeah, he's right. You are right, Nate.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
He is. Higgins hasn't won the Masters for 15 years.
John
Higgins.
Higgins.
The final of the world's 4 years in a row.
Yeah,
or 3 years in a row.
Times champion. You can't tell me he dogs it in big occasions. He's one of the most decorated players there are in snooker.
Correct. I agree, but it doesn't mean that he lost more finals the last 10 years than he has won.
Yeah, I agree with that. But then he's an old man now.
Yeah. Well, I was just there's one snooker player that he's been to like the finals of like 4 or 5 majors and lost all of them.
Yeah, that's John Pell.
Yeah, I thought it was. Okay, so regardless,
he's unreal though. He's crazy good.
Yeah. We have Alex Kazabubu.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Well done, Malaka.
Thanks.
Play good, pal.
You've.
I didn't like. I was breaking like you know how.
Like my nan.
But this table it worked out pretty well. So.
That's good. Whatever works.
And you, Elliot, you play really good. If I didn't have a break, I would lose for sure, 100%.
Yeah, maybe so. I think I played solid. I seem to pocket better anyway, better than the first game. So.
Yeah, you play really good.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
I was lucky. I was making balls in the break, and I was running out.
You had nice layouts of field. You played a couple of good shots though. You played a really nice 5-ball up the rail.
Yeah, I played 2-3 good shots. Yeah. But you make me. You make me. I knew if I miss, I will lose. So.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good to see you playing, pal.
Thank you. You too.
It's good to see you playing not on FIFA.
Keep safe, mate.
Oh, I'm playing more FIFA than pool now, but it's okay.
All right. So, Alex, congratulations. You have nodded yourself into the playoffs with your 3-0 finish today. So,
thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We need to go back and look at. I'm not exactly sure what your totals look like. I believe you had a 5. You ended up with a 7 here. I think you had a 3.
15.
You had a 15.
15, 15 racks. I have it here.
So your
15 racks and 164 balls, I think.
So your
Because
wife is very happy. She is staying in the last spot for a bye. So your wife is currently ranked at number 4 of the number 1 seeds. So you will be playing a first round match. You'll be playing on either the 1st or the 2nd of February.
So I'm not in last 8, right?
You will be in the last 12, but you will not be in the top 4.
I know.
And the top 4 gets a bye.
Yeah.
Yep. So
all right.
Yep, we still have one more
I will
match.
practice.
You'll practice. All right, we have one more match here we're going to have today. So this is going to decide basically who the number 2 seed is. It will be between Elliot Sanderson and it will be between Alex Montpellier. All right, so we will take just hello, Nick. We are going to be seeing Nick tomorrow.
He's not Nick Malai there, huh?
How are you, pal?
Good, pal. You?
Good. Yeah, nice.
You're still practicing?
I'm teaching him.
He's teaching me. He's teaching me.
He's
teaching me the break.
He's new soft break master.
Yes, soft break master. He told me break soft.
You hit that
break soft. You break like shit, so break soft.
I thought we was pals. You should have been helping Kazakis.
You were hitting him real good at the end of there, Alex Duel. It was really nice to watch.
It was good. You played well, Alex. I hope everything's good for you over there.
Thank you. Till now, all good.
Next time, shave the beard.
Bored but good.
All right. All right. We will take one last break here. Please share the stream. We have another great match. Elliot is going to be talking to us all the way through his entire event, and he's going to tell us how to play great pool. And he is going to be playing against Alex Montpellier. I'm going to get that at some point in time. French is not my strong suit. Use this as an opportunity to share the stream or get a donation into the stream if you would like. We are giving away a $500 Predator Sports 2 Ice Cube tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Not many entries into that, so you have a very, very good opportunity of winning yourself a nice $100 cue. Other than that, all the ways to donate are in the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. Other than that, we'll be right back with our last match of the day. Do not go anywhere.
Bye.
Bye.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
You don't listen?
All right, we are back for the last match of the day. We have Elliot Sanderson and Alex Montpellier. I'm going to get that at some point in time. We'll get started right away. We don't need any introductions. I guess, Elliot, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yeah, it's tails never fails, sir.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
Oh.
It does.
I think Alex has been playing first. So, Alex, if you're able to hear us, would you like to play first?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Good luck, pal. Good luck, Alex.
Good luck.
All right, so we're over to Alex for his first opportunity. Here we are. And I am still joined in the booth by Mr. Mark, not gray, but white. Mark, how's it going?
Hey, still here, yeah.
There's the 9-ball at the last second, but look at this break. Yucky. The 6 and the 7. I think you can actually break the 6 and the 7 though off of that 4-ball and still stay okay on the 5.
Yeah, look at that 6. It's a nasty table, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, look at it.
Most of it opens up though. Most of the table opens up if you're able to get onto that 4-ball and break the 5. You can shoot that into the side pocket and just kind of run your cue ball down and run full into that 7. Pushes the 6-ball down table, but a little bit to the right as well. You hit it with the speed to get the 6-ball right in the jaws or close to it to take a little pressure off the positional play from the 5 to the 6.
Don't forget some big names tomorrow here.
Oh yes, the action tomorrow is, it's going to be great. We have Miensko Fortunsky, we have Niels Fine, we have Demetrius Gelatis, and we have Nick Malai. All really, really, really top players. It's going to be a fantastic day for pool.
Oh, it's gone slightly wrong, that look. Tried to nudge it out, did catch it, but hasn't made it any better, if anything.
No.
It's a little worse.
No, but the 4-ball will still be there and available to break it out with again. Just another push on that ball. Shouldn't take too much more to open up the 6-ball from here.
Looks a very nice little place, that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've been to his room actually. It is nice.
This is in Paris. Is this?
Yeah, we were. Yeah, it's like in a shopping mall kind of thing.
Is it?
If it's still the same one, yeah.
This isn't obviously his room, or is it? Is it his room?
No, I think it's him and his partner's room.
Oh, okay. So he does own a part of it. That's cool.
Little Chris is asking, do you know what you're going to be giving away tomorrow? Or raffling tomorrow, I should say.
Just makes it. Oh, but look at this. This is no good. He's going to have to make a jump shot from here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's had some tough rubs, Alex, in his matches, I've noticed.
Could kick this off the side rail, no?
Rail first.
Yeah. And jumps the shot.
I think the jump shot, landing it on the 4 ball is probably the best option. Even if you're
is he on the 4 now? He's on the 4 now.
Yeah,
he's on the 4. He's looking.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going for the jump. We are going airborne.
Call the RAF.
Yeah.
I think jumping, landing on the edge of the 4 ball, sending your cue ball in between the 10 and the 5.
I like him to make this. I like him to make this if he doesn't hit it too hard. But I also think that if he needs to land on it to stay on the 5, otherwise, if he catches it thin, he's going to go down table.
Well, I think he's going to have to do that. I think you plan to come around 2 rails on the right side of the 10 and the 8 ball. I think you have to do that from here. Trying to jump and holding it, that's just a recipe for landing on the 7 ball, I think.
He's going to kick this,
He could kick it, but the natural tangent line's going away.
Yeah.
On the 5.
If you're going to kick it anywhere, you probably want to kick it off the right rail as we're looking at it. Just like
I don't like that. The slide's tough.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But if you're going to kick it one way, I think that's the way you got to kick it.
That's what he's looking at now.
But I like
if he makes it, he deserves to get out.
Yeah.
I like if he's going to kick it anywhere. I don't like going rail first between the 6 and the 7. I do like going to that right side. If you're going to be kicking it, I need to update the score sheet.
I think he might be going 2 rails.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's going bottom and side.
Yeah, this is tough. The spin's got to take fast.
Yeah.
He'll probably, if he makes it, he either make it or go wide.
Oh, this is.
He won't come short, I don't think.
No good. This shot's no good. He won't shoot it. I'm pretty confident saying that he will not shoot this shot.
You never know. He's a wild child.
He's going to go back to his original thought. Kick it
jump for shot.
Very softly as well. Hold for the 5.
I think the only thing he's doing there by looking at that 2 rail is just going through the entire checklist of shots and seeing what they look like.
I think, Mark, with this game with soft, when you're kicking soft, the angle really widens.
Yeah.
So you have to be really low, in a sense, on the side rail.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, yeah.
He's looking at Mark's shot here. I still don't think
he's playing it.
Yeah, he's missed the ball altogether. Oh, he's got 4 rails. He's made it
another go. He's having another go at it. Oh,
he did hit the 4 ball. He flicked it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Really, that's unlucky then not to make it.
Yeah, really thin though. I mean, it was really thin. All right.
Like Jim Telfer's wallet.
Pardon?
My go.
Yep, you're up.
I think it's very thick, actually.
Yeah, I mean, 1 wheel is bubble.
How many balls he made there? Did he make 3 balls?
He made 4.
4 balls, okay. Back over. Yeah. Waking off.
So I still have not answered.
Look at this for a break.
I still have not answered Little Chris's question. I do not know exactly what we were going to be raffling off tomorrow yet, Chris. To be honest with you, do not know. Whatever it will be amazing, though, maybe. Am I a good salesman? Oh, I do know what we're giving away tomorrow, because tomorrow is the pickle day. We have a pickle sponsor for this event.
Homemade pickles.
Yes, the Kyle Boutte. He makes homemade pickles, and I'm telling you what, I've had these things because I actually have them in my fridge. These are the best pickles that you'll ever have in your entire life. It sounds weird. Sounds like a weird sponsor to have for this event, but he did a lot of help for me getting this event ready, and he wants to get out there, so he paid the price, and here he is. He's out there supporting us, trying to get himself a little bit bigger of a market for his pickles. So he's going to be giving away some jars of pickles tomorrow. We'll give something else on top of it as well, but we'll be raffling off pickles. Who'd ever thought we'd have done that?
Nate, if you can squeeze me in for 1 or 2 matches tomorrow, it'd be great because I've got lots of great pickle puns.
Congratulations. You just made sure that you will not be on the stream.
You didn't think to use the fork to open these 2 balls? Use.
I think they are talking strategy.
Yeah, still talking about the 2 and the 4.
I agree with her there. I think that she what a shot.
Nice shot.
I agree with her. I think that Alex should have used that 4 ball to open those balls as well.
You did say it from the start, didn't you? And I've never known a woman to be wrong, to be honest.
Well, it's said a little bit in jest, but I would say in all seriousness, about 9 times out of 10, whenever my wife and I have a passionate discussion, what turns out to be is that I am wrong.
Yeah. I wasn't. I mean, even tongue in cheek. It was meant, and they normally do know the better thing. I think they've got more lateral ways of thinking than
4
us.
Ball down to the side.
5 ball coming as well. Nice spread. No problems with the 2 time. So there's going to be no domestics. Tell you, Nate, the next time I play this game, I'm going to use this rack formation. I'm going to save it, and I'm going to have a few racks practice myself at it.
I actually went to the pool hall for a little while last night. I got my work done, and my wife was away, so I was home alone. I decided I was going to go to the pool hall and hit a couple balls around.
Yeah.
And I was only playing on a bar table, but I threw this up there, and I was only running out about 50% of my racks on a bar table with pro cut pockets. It's tough. It's a tough format, and I do not play very well. I do not play. What I found is I do not play very well when I'm stressed from these events. Of course, I'm not stressed in like a really bad, health or anything like that. But it's really hard to clear my head and have a nice open mind when I'm playing, when I'm running these events. So I was not able to play very well, but that's okay. It was still fun to hit balls, get the arm loose.
But thin on this.
At least you got to hit some balls, mate. We've got no chance of that in the UK, not unless you have the table at home, of course.
Shot, Alex.
Nice shot there. Draw across the face now, the 10.
I think maybe it's just a follow forward, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, okay. Across the face, yeah.
Back to me?
Yes.
Oh, he's not going to miss one. Yeah.
Like his chances on that one.
Yeah.
He's a slight favourite, I think.
Yeah, there was a little discussion earlier on about snooker players that lost in many finals, and it turns out the player they were on about was actually Jimmy White.
That might be him.
Who lost 6 world finals.
Yeah, that might be him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because John, the player that I was thinking, that's dry, I think.
Alex Higgins was the guy you were thinking of, and he was Jimmy's best friend.
Well, I didn't know who I was thinking of, to be honest with you. I just know that he had a reputation for kind of dogging every single world finals he's ever been to.
Jimmy White.
He was like 1 for 7 or 1 for 8 or something like that.
Yeah, 0. He never won it.
Was he 0?
6 finals and never won it.
All right, so back over to Alex.
Even Hendry beat him 5 times.
All right. I will give a huge shout out to Mark White for your donation to the stream. You're going to try and win yourself that queue. We discussed off air how many entries there actually are, and you're like, wow, all right. Well, if there's going to be that few of entries, I need to get in on this too. So you're going to take a stab at winning this.
I'd just love to win it, so I see you spend fortunes on
shipping,
on customs and shipping.
Well, I think you're the one.
Break?
The
5.
Yeah,
made the 5.
Yeah. I think you're the one that has to pay the customs.
Yeah, and don't send it in the next 4 weeks, Mark. You'll get crippled.
Yeah, hold off on it.
I'll make sure to put the value as $100,000 too on the package, just because you said that.
Might be cheaper to come and pick it up.
Brexit's killed the customs.
Yeah, I know. I sent something to Germany the other day, and well.
So what's significant about the 4 weeks then?
But I think they're trying to sort out the way of the charge for customs at the moment.
Gotcha.
All our post was actually stopped to Europe over Christmas period until they sorted a customs deal out.
I guess regardless to whatever your beliefs on Brexit are, I mean, what was he expecting? Of course these things are going to end up happening.
It'll benefit in the long run, pal. Don't worry about that.
Right.
I don't know anything about UK politics, but it seems like a pretty obvious side effect to it.
Cued that very nicely. A little bit too well, if anything. Might go across the face of the 6 now. Play the 6 into the same pocket.
Yeah.
Nate.
Yep, I think so too. Nicely done there.
Nicely played.
Looks like he's got a nice angle to. Well, he's gonna have to force it, I think, up table. A little bit of came up just a tiny bit short, but it shouldn't be an issue. You could I think you probably just run this straight across, stay above the left, or I guess as we're looking at it, the middle upper cushion. Although you could come back below it with speed.
Center of the table's fine, isn't it?
I think that's the right shot there. Never bring that scratch into play. Never have to worry about it.
Nice stun run through.
Nicely done there. All right, so back over to Elliot for his next opportunity. I need to get the scoreboard updated here.
Okay.
All right, so we have 2 and 24 and 1 and 10. Oh, Elliot's fast. Nicely done here. It's
No
2 ball.
banana.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I can't see any banana skins. 2 ball a little bit awkward, you could say, but
I'd say the 5-6 combination, that's going to be, you got to make sure that, because that's that 5 ball with where the 6 ball's at, the 5 ball will be going to the left after making contact with that 6. So I like him setting up a shot that he's from the center of the table so that he's able to get his cue ball over nicely to the left side of the table for the 5 ball. So he got close to this. This is getting a little tough now. He does not want to be shooting this 5 ball straight at it. That's a good shot. Still a little thin on it, but he wanted to be over here because his cue ball is going to track naturally to the left side of the table. He'll probably put a little bit of inside spin on this to get below the 10 ball or to run towards the 10 ball, but he might just stay above it. And
don't go in, doesn't want it in.
Nicely done. He hit it so perfectly square that the 5 ball ended up staying in the pocket, but I think most times if you shoot that, the 5 ball is going to end up going to the left. So that's why his cue ball's over there, expecting it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been the end of the world if it had a drop, would it? It's got a nice, long, straight 7 he had anyway. Fancy him to get it. He's doing very well at the moment.
Need to click update on the scoreboard. There we go.
Been an actual pleasure tonight. I've seen some good stuff, certainly in the last couple of matches.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Wrong shot.
Yeah, I think he's back over to Alex. I think he would have given another opportunity. I think he probably would have went forward with that one.
He just tried to get a bit too much into it, didn't he?
Yeah, he tried to get so deep into it to take the side pocket out of play, I suspect. And if you run it forward, it makes the shot just a little bit harder to make, but the cue ball is safe the entire way. So you can either kind of dig into it and really dig into it, put extra emphasis on getting into the cue ball so that you can get below the side pocket, or you can put a little less effort into the cue ball itself and put a little bit of that extra effort into the pot itself to make sure that you make the shot and go forward with it. Whether you want to put your emphasis on potting the ball or the striking of the cue ball. And he chose the striking of the cue ball.
So two, a little bit awkward then. Needs to play very accurate positional shot here, doesn't he? Is he going to play it into the top left, into the side? To the top left he's going, I think. Oh, needs a big kick on this. He's got it. A little bit awkward over the 5, maybe. He might just be able to get through that gap there. Just run this in down there. It's all about the pot here. Run this 2 ball down that route.
His cue ball stays naturally to the... Well, this is still really tricky. The cue ball stays naturally to the left of the 6 ball, but he doesn't want to get too thin on the 3 ball because then he's running right at that 4 ball.
Needs to drop it in almost dead weight, this, doesn't he? Doesn't want to go too far.
That's a great shot.
There, isn't he?
That's a great shot.
Fabulous. Really great shot. He loves his R&B by the sounds of it. I guess that's what these youngsters call that music these days, do they?
I don't know. The only thing I ever listen to is podcasts. Where did Alex go?
Where's he gone? He hasn't gone for a croissant, has he? It's not that time of the day already, is it? There he is. Oh, he must have fouled.
I'm not sure what happened there.
He must have fouled the cue ball or something.
I didn't see anything. Maybe he called a foul on himself. I'm not totally sure what happened there.
Must have done. Okay, Elliot.
I will look back at this video and see what happened there.
Are you there, Elliot? Here he comes. Elliot Sanderson then breaking off. Made the ball, made both balls in the side pockets.
Oh, he did. He moved the 5 ball. Okay, I'm seeing this now. His hand landed on top of the 5 ball.
Ah, okay.
I did not see that until now. That is an honor move. That is an absolutely honor move right there.
Yeah, I love that about our sport. A lot of honesty in our game.
Well, to be honest with you, we had the same exact situation. Not us, but I saw the same exact situation happen in a one pool event, and the player did not call it on himself. And not only did they not call it on himself, he got away with it and won a match. I shouldn't say won a match because of it, but it went a long way towards winning a match because of it.
Yeah, I couldn't live with myself doing that. Anyway, no such things happening here at the moment. So probably just play a little bit of a draw here, nothing much to do. Probably had an angle to stun it, didn't realise he had so much. Now, where'd you go with this, Nate?
I come across table twice, probably. I think if I'm feeling good, I'm coming back for the 6 in the same pocket. If I'm not feeling good, I'm coming across twice for the 6 into the top left.
Beautifully, didn't he?
He hit it. Oh, he did. Well,
I think he can run this round, can't he?
No, I think he's dead straight on it. He's got to just follow it forward about a diamond, and he can't though. He's got to draw. I think he draws this out. I think he draws this out because the 7 to the 9 is going to be so difficult that there's just no way that he can get onto the 9 ball from where the 7 ball is.
Draw right hand English.
I think so. Yeah, I think he's.
No, he has run it through.
Okay, he forced it. Okay, yeah. Hello, Morgan Lupton. But you can't talk to us until you share. We got to have a share badge above your name. But
I've stopped receiving comments for some reason in the. I don't see any new ones.
Okay. I need to get caught up on these score. Do you have? We have, I believe, both players. Alex has 4 racks left. This is Elliot's 4th rack, right?
Yeah, yeah. Alex is on his 5th next.
Yes, and then I have Alex as 2 and 27, I believe. What do you have?
I had 220. Yeah, 227.
27. Okay, and then I believe Elliot, I missed a rack for him, so this is going to be 2 and what I have is 2 and 27, but I think 27 is low. What do you have?
220. I had 229.
So yeah, so that might be right, because I think I'm low. I think I missed one.
Little Chris is still got his judging hat on. No, it doesn't, Morgan. You have to share it publicly, my friend. If you share it to a group, it doesn't work. You must do it to your own page.
Was this a good break, you think? What do you think about this break?
That's pretty good, right?
Is it all right?
4 balls down. No problems whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been better. I mean, I've seen better breaks, but I mean, this one's okay, I guess, if you want to. Wow, this is.
I said you were tough. You are very tough.
This is just how can? I mean, the 4 ball all the way to the 7 ball is gone. He's made the 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Wow. Have you seen that before?
I mean, I'm sure at some point in time I've seen it, but I can't tell you when.
So he's obviously made both of the 2 balls going 4 rails.
Morgan, you got to share it publicly, so you got to make sure that your privacy is set to public when you share it, and then it will show up for you.
Perfect on the 8 ball. Straightforward. This is one of them shots. Get your cue right the way through it. Hold on to that cue ball.
It's a little bit straight. I think I'll just probably draw it back for the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, it wasn't a smooth stroke, that one. A little bit of a quick one he put in there, as we say.
Well, he wanted to draw it only about another 2 inches more, so he didn't hit it very bad. Just a little under hit. There you go.
Might go.
Here we go. Yep.
He called me Marco for a minute, but he said my go.
Ooh, I think he just got himself safe from a scratch there. So I think the 2 to the 3 is going to be pretty difficult. Oh, this is really difficult. The 2 doesn't.
On this side, doesn't he, to cut the 2 into the side and then run the cue ball up onto that top rail where the 1 is now. Not that close to it, obviously, but that area.
Yeah, he's got it. Oh man, how do you? There's no real good way of getting your cue ball down to the other side of the table. He's almost got to draw this with a bunch of outside spin, and he flipped the 7. I mean, that was always going to be really tough.
Thanks, Morgan.
Morgan is a big listener of my podcast, and we got to hang out at the Moscone Cup, what seems like 15 years ago now in Vegas.
Oh, great shot. Great shot. Get up.
It's going to need to be better.
Oh, got to kick this. He's going to have to kick it. What a great shot that was as well.
Yeah, I just don't understand how you hit a ball that good, and the pool gods don't give you a little love, and he's not happy with it either.
I mean, that was such a tough shot, wasn't it?
We can see the body language there. He is less than thrilled.
Folded arms.
And back into the shot.
Under his body. He's doing a Mark Williams here. Is it close? It's close.
Not good enough, though.
Worth a hit.
That's a real brutal one right there. Just seems like if you hit a ball that good, you should get something out of it. 3
points. 3 balls, I should say.
All right, back over to Alex.
There he comes. It's a very nice floor, that, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like real wood, too.
It does, yeah. Oh, cue ball is a scratch.
We have not. That might be the first scratch we've seen all day.
Yeah, I certainly haven't seen one. Oh, what a shame. Apart from the scratch, it was a nice break.
Back to me?
Yep.
Yeah.
How many racks we played?
You have 1 remaining, or 2 remaining.
6, you got 2 more.
I think that is the first scratch we've seen all day.
Oh, nearly 2. Oh, is it the 10 going to knock the 2 in? No, it's a dry.
Well, at this point in time, we can safely say that there will not be a second player representing this pool. With the scores that we're seeing right here, Wojtek is comfortable. Wojtek's 15 is higher than what either of these players can do as the number 2 seed. Alex, you are up, and Jim is now into the playoffs. So
wow.
Jim is booked his spot into the playoffs. Congratulations, Jimbo.
Jim Telfer. Wow.
And this means that the Wojtek now has 2 opportunities. If either of the number 2 seeds tomorrow or Tuesday finish below 15, he will have then booked his way into the playoffs as well.
Excellent. I'd like to see Wojtek.
I would like to as well. Wojtek is a dear friend, I would say, at this point. Very much enjoy him as not only a person, but as a player to have to deal with. He's always very receptive.
Yeah. I've had a lot of dealings with Wojtek as well on various other streaming, and he's always a pleasure to work with, always.
That's an interesting question, Morgan. Can this type of virtual tournament eventually evolve into a straight run contest for straight pool? I suppose I don't see why it couldn't be, but the problem with straight pool, especially with straight pool runs, is it's just going to be so dependent on the table that you're actually playing on. Whether you're, of course, not to take anything away from John Schmidt, because the level of 626 is just, oh my God, it's just crazy how much talent that takes to get to that point. He'll be the first person to tell you that he's not going to be able to do that on a diamond with pro cut pockets, right? He's playing, I believe the pockets were 4.75, and I think the side pockets may have been 5 inches, something like that.
I've slept in smaller tents.
I believe that's what the specs of that. What that being said, I mean, 626 is stupid. I don't care if you're playing on a table with 1 giant pocket. It still takes it. It's the highest of all time for a reason. So, but I think it's really dependent on the table you're playing on. There's Go ahead.
A great achievement, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there's I mean, I don't care how talented of a pool player you are. It's going to be really hard to run 100 on 3 7/8 pockets. I'm sure it can be done, but I don't know who's the person that can do it.
I actually commentated on my first ever straight pool game the other day. I love straight pool now.
It's a beautiful game.
No way, it's coming from snooker. It's an even better game for me than 9 ball or 10 ball.
This is actually, well,
it was online, so it was good.
Elliot, this is a good question for you. I'm sure you've ran 100 before, right?
A few times.
What is the tightest table that you think that you could possibly run 100 on?
4.25.
4 1/4.
Maybe 4 inch. It depends on it. It's all about someone like me. I've got a rubbish cue ball, so I mean, bigger the better.
Oh, come on, you're.
My go.
Yep, you're up.
Last game.
Last rack.
Last rack. Yep. Well, last rack, assuming that you do not run out. If you run out, it will go to sudden death, and you're not going to because it's going to be dry again. Oh, that's tough. All right. Well, that brings that is. Do they have one more, or is that it?
That's it in my book.
Okay, I think so.
Yeah, I think. That 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2 for Alex. All right. Well, Elliot, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to watch you play and do a little chatting with you. I think for anybody who doesn't know who you are, I think there's you've displayed a lot of real great shot making, lots of great.
Sorry, Alex, you're going to break off again. I think she's.
Yeah, it's Alex is done. Unless did he make? Has it run 3?
Yeah.
Did Alex? Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe Alex. Alex, are you able to hear us? I don't think he's able to hear us. So that will draw this to a close. Congratulations to Alex Kazakis for going 3-0 and being the qualifier out of this pool. He will, however, not be low enough, or high enough, I should say, to get a first round bye in the playoffs. So Kelly Fisher holds on to her the number 4 seed, and her bye for now. Alex, we believe that that was 8, right?
No, we left one try, one inning.
No, you went first.
Yeah, but both won.
Well,
this is only 7 right now.
I had that too, but Elliot says that he.
Just because I'm sure we need to play.
Oh, so I have one more left.
Yeah, I think that was right too. That's what I had.
Okay. Put my glove back on then.
Well, here we go.
So one more each.
Yes, that's what I had too. So I'm gonna go with that. And worst case scenario, we will change it in the. Nobody wants to be done. NJ Pool Player, we are live again.
Do I have to? Can you just use the other camera, or do I need to put this one back?
Yeah,
up?
that's fine. You're good. One's fine. All right, so Alex, you are good to go then. Here it comes.
So I can only draw now.
Yes, jayo.
All right, NJ Pool Player. We our next stream is going to be tomorrow at I believe 12 your time. So we are live again tomorrow. This is a great break.
Yeah, 2 balls off it. No problems. People you could argue just a little bit awkward. But 3 is right over that top right-hand corner, so no dramas getting on it. It's all about the 1 to the 2, Nate. And that's no problem, is it? Just don't overrun it.
Yeah, with where the 3 ball's at, you don't really have to worry too much about your position.
No.
I think here you just want to draw between the 9 and the 10 ball. You do not want to bump either of them if you don't have to. Yeah, take a look at the side view. I think you can
go behind the 9, couldn't he, if he bumps the 10?
Yeah, I think he's able to draw in between these balls. He went fully into it. And that's.
Oh, and he's nearly done.
Oh, he's okay.
Could have gone wrong though, couldn't it? Needs to cue this nice.
Yeah, he's a little tough from here. He's able to get to the top cushion and out, but he's going to have to play it with pretty good speed. And he did. Nicely done.
Easy to get too much top on those, isn't it? And then, of course, the top becomes draw as it hits that rail. Slows it up. So cued it really nicely. I must say, the music's better than Jim singing. Didn't hear that, did he?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Jim singing was pretty good, to be honest.
I was hoping he was listening. Yanking his chain, as we say. That means pulling, by the way. Wasn't a reference to...
We know.
Have to be careful sometimes, don't you?
Never.
What are you doing here, Nate? Drawing over and playing it in the side or running it through?
Just running it through. Just running it through the bottom cushion, coming back up.
Yeah, just like that. Beautifully played. He really does cue the ball well, doesn't he?
He absolutely does. Nicely done there.
Another one. And now this is going to be the last rack of the night.
So now it is going to be the last one. Because Alex gets to 4. So there can
Did he run out?
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay then. I'll just leave it if you want to do that.
Just play it.
Or do you want me to play?
Yeah, just play it.
Okay.
Come on, do an exhibition rack.
Yeah, well, I want to see all jump shots.
Come on, Elliot.
The only reason I say play it is because it is.
That was a magic trick.
I was going to say the only reason I did say make sure to, or I did say play the rack is because we do have in the player handbook that if you do not finish a match because you have statistically been eliminated, that you will be removed from all future tournaments. So I don't want any of the players coming and saying, this saves me from having to have a player complain about something, which would be All right. Well,
for the first time.
Great fun.
We can take a look at your.
Pleasure to meet you, Elliot.
You need to shave your nose hairs.
No, they're good. Just got a big nose, pal.
Having a little fun with it. All right, Alex, congratulations. Your total is now at 4-51, which is good enough for the second seed in this division, but that is not good enough to get you into the playoffs. So I'm not sure if you're able to hear us. I do not think so. All right, so we will bring this day to a close at this point.
Just a quick shout out to my sponsor, Jacoby, and anyone wanting to follow the stream, please do. Also, quick shout out to Pigeon Pool Promotions, doing great things in the UK and trying to push things forward for us all here in such a small industry. So, check them out on Facebook. Anyone needs any Jacoby products, don't go to Nate.
Let's see here. Where's the mute button?
Yeah.
Of course, Elliot is a sponsored player from Jacoby, so he has to deal with it. Absolutely. We love Jacoby here. They have been a sponsor to our events since the beginning.
He was not so far. I think he's more close.
He's trying this. Look, very interesting what he's trying here. Look, he's setting up this same situation here again that he had on this 4-ball.
This was a while ago.
Continues.
He is setting up this shot. Yeah.
He's
So
setting up a kick shot again.
This is what it takes to be a champion right here. Hitting things a whole bunch of
I'm going to
times.
get out of here, chaps. It's been a pleasure.
Got it. Oh, and he scratched. He got it and he scratched.
The level of excitement it takes.
See you later, Elliot.
See you later. Wish you all well. Keep safe and don't catch corona.
Already got it. Wasn't great.
Yeah,
All
some
right.
people deserve it. I'm just kidding.
Ouch. My heart, it hurts. All right, we're going
Take it
to... All right, we'll get out of here. We'll say one more time. There are going to be a raffle for tomorrow morning for a $500 Predator Q, a Predator Sport 2 Ice. There are very, very few entries into this, so if you're looking for a really nice Q to win on a raffle, you are getting great odds on your money to be able to win a great Q. Other than that, we will tune off until tomorrow. We have the next match is tomorrow. We have Miensko Fortunski, Nick Malai, Niels Fine, and Demetrius Gelatis. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very great day for pool. Lots of absolute champions, and I'm personally really excited for tomorrow. I think it's going to be a really, really great day for pool. We're going live at 11 a.m. Central American, 12 noon Eastern, and we have, I guess, 6 p.m. Central European time.
And don't get too pickled.
Tomorrow we will have Pickles as our promoters, as our sponsor. It's going to be great. All right, so like I said, if you're interested in getting your donation into the stream, you could win yourself a beautiful Sport 2 Ice Q from Predator. And all of your donations also go into a drawing for a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So 2 opportunities to win some really, really nice Qs. And I guess that's all we really got for today. So, Mark, thank you so much for joining me today for commentary.
Pleasure, as always. Cheers. Thanks, guys, for listening and watching. And hopefully I'll get to see you again before the end of the qualifying. Cheers.
Certainly. All right. Thanks, everybody.